Alright, let's do a watcher run. I know, right? People saying rigged and then I die 3 times in a day. It's all rigged. Colorless card, 100 gold, transform 2 cards, or boss relic swap. Usually going to be a boss relic swap. Also, these are terrible. 100 gold is probably the closest to being pickable. I guess colorless card is occasionally good. Not really though. Transforming 2 cards is not even like a positive thing. So like losing all gold to pay for it is like, why would I do that? So let's do the boss swap and then look at the bad thing. I'm not that confident. Uh-oh. Tiny house, that's not a good one. Okay, floor 0 crush joints is okay. Not excited about it. I guess I'll look at the padding before I make this decision. It's almost certainly crush joints, but I guess I'll look. Could do 3 elites and a mega elite here. Try and catch up a little bit. Get an extra fire there. A couple extra fires here available. We could do a 4 extra fire path. Oh wait, no, those don't connect. Alright, yeah, I think it's just the simple path up the left and then fire before the first elite. Okay. Crush joints it is. Yikes. No, I don't want random cards in the deck. Random cards are bad. Oh my god, it feels so horrible to be 3 energy watcher. Ugh. Even the watcher starting relic means you feel like a 4 energy watcher, at least for the first turn. But swapping for a boss relic and then not getting an energy relic is just so terrible. I can handle it if it's like Black Star or something, so I'll be like, okay, I'll get that energy back, but oof, man. Just getting nothing from Tiny House is so rough. Strike Plus is actually pretty decent. 9 damage is a lot, especially if you can double it. So this is gonna be a really tough run. Okay, block for 13, take 5, I guess. We have a ton of damage for somebody. This does 13 when they're vulnerable. 13 plus 8's 21. So we like way overkill Spike Slime, I guess. Sure. And take 7. Yikes. Alright, let's get out of this nightmare of a fight. It was like a jawworm fight. Fear No Evil is insane. That's a good card. Alright. Well. Maybe we can make this work. We could just Eruption him and strike him. Watcher's so mean. Donk. Foresight's a pretty good card. Simmering Fury plays in with the sort of stance-changing vibes I'm getting from Fear No Evil. Could be a pressure points deck. Could live the dream. No, we're flying pretty low right now. We're in some danger already. So picking pressure points would definitely get us killed. Foresight's pretty low impact. Simmering Fury is a pretty good card. I think I like Simmering Fury. It's a bit risky, for sure. So we're definitely Vigilance this turn. We could defend and block all the way out, or we could Simmering Fury and try and set up for a big old Alpha Strike next turn. I think I like Simmering Fury. Simmering Fury into like Crush Joints, Strike, Fear No Evil is like super brutal. I'll try and end this fight taking 4. We missed the Crush Joints, so we don't get the multiplier. Do you have any easy rules of thumb for picking path through the Spire? Kinda. So we're going to be back in the path here in a second, so I'll just go to it. Tantrum, holy crap. We got a really shit relic, but we've got amazing cards so far. Yeah, I'll take a Tantrum. Okay, so the deal with pathing, the most important pathing that like I can just tell you answers for is Act 1. And for Act 1, it's really important to manipulate your easy pool. So your first 3 fights are your easy pool. Those are just an easier set of fights than any other fights in Act 1. So you can never get like Gang of Gremlins or Gang of Slimes in your first 3 fights, because those are in hard pool fights. So you get like Jaw Worms and 2 Lice and stuff for your first 3 fights. So you want to really like farm these for your card rewards and like get strong. And then once you've farmed those first ones, and you've got a bunch of really insane stuff like Fear No Evil and Tantrum, then you can start thinking about like, okay, so I could do like some question marks, and or I could start doing elites. Usually by that point you start to get to your first fires. So really making sure you get those 3 fights before you fight an elite, so that you have a chance to get your cards. That's the first step. And then you probably want to, like, if you're playing Watcher, you probably want to get like as many elites as you possibly can in Act 1. So you want to go for 3 elites if you can. Not too afraid of a Mega Elite in Act 1 as a Watcher. Normally I don't do it. Mega Elites are pretty scary unless they're like late in the act, but this one is late in the act, so... it's not something that's really easy to rule of thumb. But it is something you can kind of do. Also, do people know the history of rule of thumb? Because it's kind of horrifying. Card removes are a scarce resource, so maybe we should capitalize on having one of those available. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Niao's Lament is a trap, right? So if you're not getting an elite with Niao's Lament, then it's just making your easy pool even easier. Which is unfortunate. It is a size measurement. It is a size of a stick that is legal to beat your wife with. So, yeah. Any bigger than that, it's too big. Or maybe it applied to children as well. It's a legal size beating stick for discipline. Yikes. So we get full diet healing, so we go up to... Oh wait, no we don't. Oh yeah, we do. We go up to 68. And then we could remove a card, probably getting a strike. It seems like we got plenty of attacks. Crush Joints, Fear No Evil, and Tantrum do a ton of damage. The money's not super valuable. We're not going to a store anytime soon, so we should probably use it for card remove if we can. And we can. Oh, Scrap Ooze. Well, our relic bar is super far behind because we got a tiny house, so we should definitely reach in here at least once. We also have a fruit juice and a fire coming up, so we've got some health to burn, kinda. We probably want to use that health for fighting 2 elites and then a mega elite. So not super disposable here, but I'll give it a little bit. Oh my god! 5 health for a pocket watch. Sure. Slay the Spire. I'll take that. Jesus. Man, sometimes Scrap Ooze is like 20 health for a Omamori, and sometimes it's 3 health for a pocket watch. Good god. Or 5 health for a pocket watch. Scrap Ooze, you crazy. Okay. So now we're a pocket watch deck. Well, pocket watch is super anti-stance changing. So it's kind of unfortunate that we've already got 3 really powerful stance changing cards. Yeah, Tiny House was terrible. The rest of this run has been bonkers. Fear No Evil, Tantrum, and Simmering Fury are some top tier uncommons. Although Watcher has a lot of good uncommons. Talk to the Hand, notably. I'm not sure what to do. I think it might just be like Fruit Juice Rest. I don't know how to proc this Pocket Watch. We'll have to figure that out, because it's pretty incompatible with this stuff. Like, this stuff is like Rushdown Loop, play an infinite number of cards, and this is like play only 3 cards exactly. Alright. Alright, I think we're planning on doing multiple elites. Pocket Watch is super powerful, so should be able to handle it. Vigilant Simmering Fury means that we draw 10 cards next turn. So we'd draw all these, and we'd get Fear No Evil guaranteed. And we'd get a shuffle on the first turn. Seems busted. Okay. Yeah, it does synergize with 3 mana, that's true. So can we kill 1 and block for 10? That would be amazing. 18 plus 16 is 34. So we're off by 6. So yeah, we just like Tantrum, Strike, Fear No Evil, double defend. Sweet. This shit again. Well, I guess we proc Pocket Watch. Pocket Watch is definitely good in this fight. Okay. Tantrum is free. We can like Tantrum and then Vigilance. If we like Tantrum, Simmering Fury, Crush Joints, we can peel off an artifact charge. Seems like something we want to do. Tantrum goes up to 4 energy, 3, 2, 0. Seems fine. Who's the target? We're going to draw 10 cards next turn, or 8 cards, I guess. 7 cards, sorry, because we're not proccing Pocket Watch. That's too many cards for Pocket Watch. So 7 cards next turn. We will be in Wrath, though, so if we don't get Fear No Evil, that's a little bit scary. So we should probably target this guy, so that we can kill him if we don't draw Fear No Evil. Okay. Not sure why I didn't just set that up so that I could kill him instead of Simmering Furying. Seems better. I guess Simmering Fury draws extra cards. Tantrum still kills him. Fit in a double Strike. And we're guaranteed to draw Tantrum again. Cool. Scrawl is good if we're trying to set up Rushdown stuff, which definitely seems like a possibility. Scrawl is kind of weak with 3 energy, though. We already have a lot of draw from Pocket Watch, so maybe we don't want to do that. Prostrate is pretty anti-Pocket Watch. And we already have a Simmering Fury, so is it just a skip here? Yeah, I think I'll just skip. Oh my god, this fight. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe Scrawl would have been good for later. I don't know. I guess if it was just, if we upgraded it, then it would be good. But like, we've got lots of upgrades we need. We need like Eruption and Tantrum and Crush Joints and stuff, so I don't think there's room for it. Part of me wants to proc Pocket Watch this turn. Part of me wants to be like Vigilance, Tantrum, Fear No Evil. I guess that still procs Pocket Watch, doesn't it? Vigilance, Tantrum, Fear No Evil. It leaves us with an extra energy, though. Fear Nova only hits for 16 while we're in Wrath, so if we want to kill both of the fat gremlins, that isn't enough. Maybe there's no way to kill both the fat gremlins? 12 plus 9 is 21. Yeah, there's no way to kill both. So I'll just kill one and proc the Pocket Watch. And no Simmering Fury? Yeah, Simmering Fury draws a negative number of cards, right? I guess it does put us in Wrath, though. And it only draws -1 card next turn. Okay. Okay. This hits for 12 plus 9 is 21. We could kill Mad Gremlin. Looks like we need to block for 10 because we can't exit. So ideally we'd be like triple defending. So it's like Crush Joints, Tantrum, triple defend. Okay. Tantrum, Double Strike. These do 30. This does 18. That's 48. It seems like plenty. Alright. Third Eye's pretty good. Be our first defensive card. Okay. We don't need that much convincing to pick a Third Eye. Meat on the Bone again. Second time of the day. It's got to be better than Sapphire Key. We haven't even made it to Act 3 today, so don't need to be worried too much about getting to the heart, I guess. We probably want to set some stuff up here. So let's go ahead and Simmering Fury and draw 10 cards next turn. And then we'll, like, Vigilance or something. I guess we can just, like, wake him up with Crush Joints, Tantrum, Strike here. Just do a massive amount of damage. We might get hit for 40, though. It's so much damage, though. 16 plus, this hits for 27. 16 plus 27 is 43. Plus this will hit for another 27. So it's 27 times 2, which is 54. Plus 16, so it's 70 damage. I have to do it, right? It's too much damage. Plus we draw 3 extra cards. We'll probably draw an exit. Or lethal. We did draw an exit and possibly lethal. So the max damage is like Crush Joints, Tantrum, Fear No Evil. No vulnerable to worry about. So it's 16, 32 plus 18 is 50, so we're off by 2. So maybe it's like Vigilance Third Eye. Block for 15. Set up Pocket Watch for next turn. Try and get lethal with like Eruption and Strike. Thank you. Alright, I'll take 5. This is just regular sourdough bread, no vegetables. Sorry. That would be cannibalism, so trying to avoid that. Looks like we're probably getting lethal next turn, so I'll just triple defend. Deceive Reality is really good, so I guess I'll just pick that. Not really like any special synergies or anything, just a really good card. Vigilance Simmering Fury seems good enough for this turn. Blocks out, draws 10 cards next turn. The last fight was Lagavulin, so the next one can be Sentries, so we should probably pick the Bowling Bash for the Sentries. Mega Elites are always scary, so should be prepared for it. Strength Sentries isn't too bad, especially with the Bowling Bash. I want to Fear No Evil the middle guy. That also feels like kind of a waste of damage. So it's probably like Fear No Evil, Bowling Bash the front guy, and third eye. Okay. Somebody was saying earlier that they'd never seen a double A Elite before, but now I've done a double Elite 2 runs in a row. Yeah, I think we want the strike and the defend next turn. This strike kills him perfectly efficiently if we go into Wrath, so probably going into Wrath and hitting him. And then playing Vigilance. So it's like 4 energy, 3 energy, 1 energy, so what's the last one? Or we could just not do anything with the last one and draw 3 extra cards next turn. I think it's worth it to set up Deceive Reality. Seems like I could probably kill both this turn. So we can't Tantrum on him, because then it would hurt Bowling Bash. Okay. Duvoudal and a Firepot. Let's see. Nirvana, Crescendo, Evaluate. I think these are all no's. The deck's got really good cards in it, so I don't feel like I'm really desperate to add some sort of subpar stuff. Crescendo's kind of nice sometimes, but kind of bad for Pocket Watch. Firepot's probably better than one of these. Finally, not Slime Boss. Let's take it over to the Gambler's Brew. We draw so many cards that Gambler's Brew is not really necessary. I'll take question mark first in case it's Forgotten Altar. Bag of Marbles. Well, we're a dangerous deck with Duvoudal, Tantrum, and Bag of Marbles. I would love to split him on turn 1, but it doesn't look like we can. 13 plus 15 is 28. We could do 48, so that does split him. If we're willing to spend the Firepot. We can set up the Simmering Fury for next turn, too. Bowling Bash will hit harder if there's 2 people. Okay. Get rid of the potion somehow. Because he might give us another one. Bowling Bash Tantrum should kill, right? Great. There's a Lessons Learned. Holy crap. Cards in this deck are really good. They're about to get better. Pretty close to full health, so we'll take an upgrade. The Lessons Learned upgrade is surprisingly important. It looks like it's a really small damage upgrade, but anything that helps you proc this will help upgrade the rest of the cards in the deck in short order. Also, nothing else like super needs an upgrade. Tantrum's upgrade is okay. Eruption, Crushed Alliance are sort of the main ones. Vigilance is pretty nice. Third eye. But I'll go with Lessons Learned. Wait, is the upgrade from Lessons Learned permanent? Yes. Yeah, Lessons Learned is a metagame scaling card. Okay. Well, I guess we're just playing the 3 cards that do stuff this turn. Getting a Pocket Watch proc. Seems like we can split here. However, there's no exits here. So if we stay in Wrath mode, that's a little scary. I guess we have safety. Safety, third eye, and a weak pot. Should be okay. Modern etymology holds that the phrase is derived from the maximum width the stick allowed for... Yep. Oh, but no such law ever existed. Interesting. Folk etymology. Well, there you go. Today I learned. I was a victim. Oh yeah, no. Lessons learned is one of the best cards for Watcher. It'd be so ridiculous if it was just 10 damage for like a conditional crappy armaments. Okay, so we are living the nightmare. We got no stance exit. Looks like that's just okay. We can just block. Weak pot. We're gonna want that stance exit next turn though, so let's look for it. I guess if we Simmering Fury, we draw the entire deck. Even if we don't play Simmering Fury, we draw 8, which is enough to guarantee it. There are some sort of bad cards. The goal of the design is to have no cards that have no niche, right? So every card should have a deck where it's good. And I think that the lessons learned that you're suggesting is just abysmally bad. I think that would be easily the worst card in the game. I guess I'll draw 2 extra cards. I don't know what I'm doing with them, but maybe it'll be fun. Alright, the 2 extra cards are Crush Joints and Eruption, so nothing is what I'm doing with them. Probably playing Vigilance and Deceive Reality. I guess, like, Defend? Oh, that's too much energy. Well, whatever. We're blocked out. The worst card in the game is the hypothetical version of Lessons Learned that Spitty thought existed, where the upgrade is not permanent. If it just was a crappy version of Armaments that was conditional and untargeted and exhausted and only did 10 damage for 2 energy. What's the wording on Armaments? Yeah, it says for the rest of combat, so and Lessons Learned just doesn't say for the rest of combat. It should say forever. But it doesn't. So 12 damage. We could block that with like a third eye defend, or we could just try and blow him up. Can we just like split him again? Yeah, I think it should say permanently. That's fair. I mean, almost all effects are only for this combat, right? Like it doesn't say gain 12 block this turn. The block expires at the beginning of your turn, but it doesn't say this turn. So like some of the durations of things are implied. But I don't know why the default assumption oh, the tooltip does say? It says, yeah, it says until next turn. Yeah, that's fair. Okay, so how much damage can we do? Tantrum does 12, Bowling Bash would do 16, Strike Plus would do 20. And we could additionally do the other strike if we're willing to not Pocket Watch. So 12 plus 20 is 32, plus plus, I guess plus this one first, plus, shoot, now I've lost it. 12 plus 20 is 32 plus 16 is 48. So we're off by 2. So we would have to do that last strike. Man, Spitty, you're like way behind the times. Reprogram and Reflex both got huge buffs and are now great. What is Transmutation? Is that a card? Oh, yeah, that card is pretty garbage. It's like a Chemical X combo piece, right? You pretty much only take Transmutation if if you have Chemical X. But it has a place, right? It's nowhere near as bad as the hypothetical lessons learned, right? Like, the worst case scenario for Transmutation is you just, like, pay 0 to get rid of it, right? But, like, lessons learned, you can't even do that. It costs 2 to get rid of. The hypothetical lessons learned, that's bad. I don't really want to split him. I think I'd rather just... yeah. So the bot has quoted you the old version of Reflex. The new version is... it does 2 by default and 3 if you upgrade it. No, it's not just usable, it's amazing. It's, like, super good. I guess let's just Third Eye defend Simmering Fury. We don't need to go right now. And we might as well, like... Well, actually, drawing a ton of cards is not that useful, because we have 2 safeties in hand. So we can't really draw 10 cards. The new version is still beta only, that's true. Alright, let's just split him. We need to end the fight at some point. I guess Simmering Fury still draws 2 extra cards next turn. So we still draw almost a full hand. We draw 9 cards. Yeah, Reprogram Plus gives 2 strength and 2 dex. Instead of costing 1 less. And Reflex minus... Or Reprogram minus costs 1 instead of costing 2. Wait, did it used to cost 2? I should say. Yeah. No, it always costs 1. No, it only costs 1. See, I just quoted it. It seems like it should cost 2 based on the thing, but yeah, the only thing that used to change is you used to lose 1 focus instead, but now you still lose 2 focus, but you gain 2 strength and 2 dex. So it just scales way faster. I think I like Safety Defend Fear No Evil. Okay. You should try it out, Spitty. I don't want to tell you that I know the answer, right? Because I've definitely I've had a heart kill with Reprogram since the change. It's, like, very strong. You just, like, you rebound it and you hologram it and you end up playing it twice a turn. And it's like it's a footwork and a inflame, but it's a skill, so you can play it over and over. It's kind of nuts. So what? Safety. We're gonna draw the. Oh no, we're not. I thought. Oh, Simmering Fury's in hand. Okay, so we should play like Safety Defend Simmering Fury. Blocks for 17, he hits for 16, and then we draw 10 cards and blow him up. Sure. Yeah, you have to build your deck very differently. That is true. Okay, we've drawn a bunch of cards. We need to do 60 damage or exit this mode. I don't know if we can do 60 damage. Strike, Fear No Evil, and Lessons Learned is our damage. 20, 34 plus 18 is 34 plus 18 is 52. 52. So it's a little short. We'd have to use Lessons Learned. I don't mind using Lessons Learned. I'm not really trying to farm bosses for upgrades. I would like to get an upgrade off the boss. So we probably need to block for 20, which is a little bit more difficult because we use both of our safeties. Yeah, Clash is just straight bad. That is a good point. I mean, Clash has so if the philosophy is every card has a place, Clash has a very clear place, right? Clash is like, you've played Second Wind and gotten rid of all of the non-attacks in your deck, and now you're just gonna blow people up. And that's the Clash deck. Only Clash and Spinning Top? Sure, yeah. Yeah, there's definitely like dreams around Clash, right? It's way better than the hypothetical lessons learned that only works in the combat. So do we use lessons learned here for a split, or do we... what's the other line, I guess? It's probably like Deceive Reality, Vigilance, Third Eye or something. Vigilance, Deceive Reality blocks for 16, Third Eye blocks for 23, so we'd block out. Gosh, I don't remember Expertise. What does that do? Oh, Expertise has got some... Expertise gets play. Yeah, with Grand Finale and stuff. If you have a deck with a bunch of Prepareds in it or something. Deflect. It's in the right class. It would probably be better in Defect, I'll give you that. Defect is the better zero cost class, but it's part of Silent. Clash is occasionally playable from Dead Branch, that's true. I would say that almost all of the Clashes that I've played have come from Dead Branch, because I never ever pick it. I have gotten one from a Pandora's Box that I played a couple of times. Yeah, I'd like to continue setting up Lessons Learned. We can just Simmering Fury and split him next turn. We've got like all the good stuff next turn. Crush Giants and stuff. So maybe we do like a little bit of damage and set up Simmering Fury. So that's like Strike plus Vigilance, Simmering Fury, Third Eye. Sure. We're skipping Deceive Reality with that line. I'm okay with that. Just looking for damage next turn. Is somebody trying to dunk on Flex? Flex gets a lot of plays. Flex is like a big part of the like Ironclad speedrun build with like Whirlwinds and stuff. Flex Limit Break, yeah, Flex Artifacts. Flex gets a ton of play. Orange Pellets. That seems like a lot of damage. I guess that I want to set up for Lessons Learned next turn, right? If we play these, we do 30 damage, and he's at 10, and then we can just kill him with Lessons Learned. That seems right. Wait, that's too much damage. 24 plus 21 is too much. So maybe we play neither then, and try and get Pocket Watch. No, we should play at least one of them. 24 puts him to 16. It's a little bit outside of the 13 that Lessons Learned does, but we're in Wrath mode, so it'll do 26. So that seems like plenty. Maybe we just try and draw it, though. Because if we draw it with, like, Strike, then we can just Strike Lessons Learned. Is Tantrum going to kill him from 40? It does 6, no, it does 18. Yeah, I think I'd rather just draw with the Pocket Watch. Okay. Alright, so we can block the damage return with Third Eye, and then, like... Oh wait, no, we can't, because if we want to play Strike Lessons Learned, that's all the energy. Alright, I'll pay 8 health to get an upgrade. It's end of act health, too, so it doesn't really matter. Ooh, Tantrum Plus. Excellent. We get a second lessons learned. Just learn all the lessons. Searing Blow is not an underpowered card. Searing Blow plus 12 kills things. Baylor does enjoy memeing. But again, we're comparing these cards to the theoretical version of lessons learned that only upgrade. It's like a shitty armaments, right? So like the dream for Searing Blow is very clear. Searing Blow fits in a Searing Blow deck where you upgrade Searing Blow at every campfire and then you kill people with it, right? Like there's like a deck that it fits into that's like 100% clear, whereas the deck for crappy armaments lessons learned is very unclear. Yeah. I don't hate Judgment. We could pick the Judgment. I used to hate Judgment more than I do now. I'm currently not a fan of Judgment, but I used to like really hate it. The problem with Judgment is it fights with lessons learned, right? We want to be killing people with lessons learned, and Judgment only works if it's killing people. So in like a single enemy fight, we're only ever going to get to use Judgment or lessons learned. We can't do both. And we already have lessons learned plus in the deck, so we're pretty invested in that. So I don't think we're picking either Judgment or lessons learned. I think this is either Conjure Blade or Skip. That's right. Our get back to win percent with non-slime boss is 100%, and our get back to with slime boss is 0%. Yeah, Judgment is the first time I looked at Judgment, I was like, you can't kill the heart with that, right? It's like, what's the point of this card? But yeah, I have warmed up to it after it basically had to get it shoved into my deck. I think like a Pandora's box generated one. It was like, take the card. I was like, fine, Pandora's box, I'll do it. And then I used it to like kill cultists and stuff, and I was like, oh, I get it now. It's for hallway fights. I think Conjure Blade is not a good idea here. I don't see why that would be a good idea. So I'm not going to do it. So we're going to skip here. All right. Probably would like to become a 4 energy deck. Astrolabe, whoops. Astrolabe could give us a couple fewer targets for lessons learned, so we could get rid of 2 bad strikes and a bad defend. Or just 3 strikes and ignore the fact that one of them is upgraded. I wish that we had a Coffee Dripper here, because we have Meat on the Bone, so we've got like the most powerful marginal healing relics, Eternal Feather and Meat on the Bone. So like Coffee Dripper would have been amazing. Obviously Coffee Dripper is not here. Choker is probably pretty good. We already have Pocket Watch, so we're kind of like self-choking already. So Choker probably doesn't have much of a downside. So it's probably going to be without Choker here. We don't have any potion synergy stuff, so we could pick Sozu. It's not terrible. But the value of potions has got to be higher than the value of turns when we get choked. Hashtag never choker, I will die on this hill. I don't know about that. It seems like seems like you're gonna die on that hill alone. I can't go to that hill with you. I can't even really imagine the argument for never choker. Could you like explain what you mean? Choker is like one of the best energy relics. You just have to build your deck differently so that you don't play 6 cards. I mean, I get it. Playing more than 6 cards is fun, right? I like playing cards. You get to drag them out of your hand. They do stuff for you. Enemies die. It's fun to play cards. That's why we play the game. But like, this one gives you more energy, and that's good. Yeah, Pocket Watch does get worse with 4 energy. This is very true. We need to find some ways to spend more energy. I kind of wish that I picked the Conjure Blade now, to be honest. I'm not sure why I didn't see the Pocket Watch Calamity coming. Even if you just play Conjure Blade for like 2 or like maybe 3, it's pretty good. Winning is good. I like winning. Yeah, if we're gonna balance the comparative value of winning versus the comparative value of playing cards, I'm honestly not sure where I come down. I do like playing cards. I like winning too, but I'm only playing the game because I enjoy it, right? And I do enjoy playing cards, so if there was a way to win that involved playing no cards, I think I would not do it because it would suck. I'd be like, boo. Choker and then Dead Branch Corruption. Choker is actually not that bad with Dead Branch Corruption. I mean, the meme with Dead Branch Corruption is you just play cards for like, you play 100 cards in a row. But in reality, like when you play Dead Branch Corruption, you play like a second wind and it like exhausts your whole hand and you like get a new hand, right? And then you're like, I'll play 2 other cards from that hand and then I am done, right? Or like Fiendfire, right? Kapow! But like, Fiendfire uses 2 of your energy, so what else are you gonna do? Yeah, I think it's gonna be Choker here. Sorry for all the Choker haters. Alright, Collector trying to collect us. Your main problem is you forget about it. That is a good reason not to pick Pocket Watch, or not to pick Choker, because if you forget about it, it will choke you at the most awkward possible time. You'll be like, la-ti-da, I'll do this attack, and then this attack, and then I'll block. And then you'll be like, nope, no blocking for you. You'll say, oh no, I guess in that case, I will die. How much are we trying to hunt elites here? Because there's a nice little juicy path here. It only gets 1 elite later. But like, it seems to be the only way to get 3 elites in the act. It isn't. We could do this one and then that one, but that just skips a fire, so why? I think we're pretty pro elites. Fires are also good. Eternal Feather. We also just like hallway fights. Lessons learned upgrading stuff is pretty nice. Bowling Bash is good at hallway fights. So we're not like mega looking for question marks here. We could theoretically do the 5 fight path and skip the fire, but the fire is really good, so we'll take the question mark path. Okay. We do have enough money that we should probably try and go to a shop if we can. And the only shops in the act are here and here. I guess this one too. But this one seems like a clear winner, right? Extra fires, extra question marks. So this is nuts. This is a super good path segment. But the bit leading up to it is not very exciting, unfortunately. I guess we get a lot of question marks with it, which is usually a good in Act 2. It's like 3 hallway fights, 8 question marks, and 3 fires in an elite. It's crazy. Yeah, Dome is special, right? Because like if you have like a piercing whale or like a impervious, some sort of expendable block tool, then like you probably shouldn't pick Dome, because you never know when to use that tool, and you'll use it at the wrong time and die. But if you've got a deck that like defends while it's attacking, or just like defends passively every turn, like if you've got like a deck that defends with After Image, for example, and you just like play a bunch of cards and hope that you block for enough, then like great, pick Runic Dome, play more cards, live your dream. Okay, we got some birds. We can tantrum one of them down. Only one of them is attacking. What if we tantrumed one of the buffing ones and just did like tantrum double defend to take 2? Pocket Watch. And knock down one of these ones instead of letting them buff. Yeah, I think I will take 2 to prevent a buff. Oh wait, yeah, we could have just tantrum lessons learned. Hold on. Well, we'll get lessons learned. Oh, not too worried about it. All right, so Bowling Bash is also here. So we can, like, Bowling Bash, Tantrum, Crush Joints this turn. So we can knock down both of these and take 6. Or we could end with, like, Fear No Evil on this guy. Yeah, we can just play 4 cards and take no damage. Seems great. Alright, and then Lessons Learned will kill him eventually. Okay. Third Eye gets rid of these 2 cards because they're not Lessons Learned. And then I guess I'll develop a safety. There's Lessons Learned. We got it. Prey isn't bad. It's a little bit bad. Having an Insight in the deck with Pocket Watch and Choker is probably not where we want to be. I do like being in Divinity, though. Signature Move is extremely unlikely to work. This deck draws like 10 cards a turn a lot of the time, so Signature Move is like never going to be alone in the hand. Cut Through Fate seems like pretty low value since we have such good card draw from the Pocket Watch and the Simmering Fury. So I think we're probably just skipping here. Okay. Shelled Parasite. Deceive Reality safety is happening. And then it's kind of like Defend versus Simmering Fury for the last one. Five health or go into Wrath mode. If we go into Wrath mode, we draw 10. Yeah, I'll take 5 to draw 10. And be in Wrath mode. And end my turn with a skill and stuff. You recently realized Signature Move is great in a Pressure Point stack. Interesting. It's an interesting idea. Do we have Lethal here? We want to get Lethal with Lessons Learned, not just any random stuff. So it'd have to be like Crush Joints, Strike plus, Lessons Learned plus. Crush Joints does 18. That'd be 4 through the armor, so he'd be at 68. Strike would do 30, so he'd be at 38. Holy crap, it is lethal. Lessons Learned does an extra 14, so it does 42. Let me just math this out again. 18 plus 30 is 48, plus 28 is 76, plus another 14 is 90. Yep, he does not have 90 health. Okay. He had dead avocado. Jesus, Watcher, calm down. It's turn 2. Can you ever make a Pressure Points deck, though? It seems like a big trap. Yeah, it is. Pressure Points is a trap. Okay, so I've talked about this a bunch of times, but the way to make Pressure Points work is you have, like, you have a Pressure Points, and you have a bunch of cards that scry, so you have, like, Cut Through Fate, and, like, maybe Deva Form, and, like, Just Luckies, and Weaves, and stuff, and, like, Wave of the Hand, and Talk of the Hand to, like, peel off the artifact charges, and then you cut the Pressure Points because the deck is already really good. is the problem with Pressure Points. Like, you need the scry engine to, like, draw you back to Pressure Points repeatedly, and then you don't need the Pressure Points anymore because you've got a deck that just works really well. It's kind of a joke because Pressure Points is actually good in that deck, like against the Heart, right? You only have to play Pressure Points like 15 times or so to kill the Heart, which is pretty insane. But, like, by the time you've played Pressure Points 15 times, you either, like, have, like, 5 copies of Pressure Points and, like, how are you still alive? Or, like, you've shuffled through the deck, like, 6 times and you would have killed him no matter what you were doing for scaling. It is a source of scaling, though, so if you're desperate for one, it'll get you there. Mental Fortress is a frequent feature in my decks that lose. But it seems like it's good here. We've got like Fear No Evil, Tantrum, Simmering Fury. We should be changing stances like at least once a turn. So it's like 4 block a turn. So it's kind of like a crappy Metallicize, basically. I never thought about Mental Fortress that way. It's a crappy Metallicize. I always think about Mental Fortress as like, you can block for 100 with this if you just have an already existing infinite combo. But I think thinking about it as a crappy Metallicize is way more productive, because like, this is a Pocket Watch Velvet Choker deck. We're definitely not changing stances 6 times a turn. Hey, 40 Labs. Yep, yeah, Talger's got it. 1 pressure points and a bunch of scry. That's the formula for pressure points to be good. You don't want... maybe 2 copies, if you're feeling extra spicy. And it definitely has to be a pressure points plus. It needs that upgrade. It doesn't seem like a big upgrade from 8 to 11, but pressure points scales exponentially. So if you can make that exponential scaling go up, that's really important. Yes, that's right. We survived Act 1 for I think the Ironclad survived Act 1 too, so it's our second Act 2 deck of the day. I think we're going to skip this. I don't think this is super necessary. Actually, how do we block? Most of our survival has come through just blowing people up so far, but our only block cards are a Deceive Reality and a Third Eye. So maybe we do need some help here. There is an additional Third Eye here. We don't have much scrying, but 2 Third Eyes is pretty good. I'll take another Third Eye. Okay. Alright. And we're going right. This commits us to 2 elites, but we're at 67. So I think we feel pretty good about that. Snecko. Darn. Feel pretty obligated to... yeah, exactly. Yeah, Talger's got the reason why you upgrade pressure points, because it's a lot of damage to upgrade. Get an extra 20 damage by your 3rd play. That's a lot. I like how the like 2nd play of pressure points plus is like basically the same as the 3rd play of regular pressure points. 22 versus 24. I think you have to call it Ancient T-Set. It gives you extra energy at the beginning of a fight. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and enter Wrath. I'm not too afraid. Mostly because we have a ton of damage. Alright, no, no Wrath Exit and no Lessons Learned this turn. It's pretty rough. This might be the attack pot. If we can attack pot into like a wheel kick, we can get Lessons Learned, or like maybe a Stance Exit. Even a Calm, yeah, there's a Calm Enter would also work. I think Brilliance and we take Lethal, right? Brilliance is probably Lethal. Tantrum, Bowling Bash, Brilliance, seems like. Oops, we totally wasted that attack bot because we already had Lethal. Conclude is really good. Most of the cards in this deck are just good cards, so we could just pick Conclude. And get it upgraded by Lessons Learned? Sure. I mean, we're about to fight Act 2 elites, so we could get, like, Slavers. Okay. Let's read. There's a Weave. Oh, Talk to the Hand. Wow. Rushdown. Jesus. Wave of the Hand's pretty good, too. Rushdown maybe is not necessary with Pocket Watch and Choker. I think it's probably just Talk to the Hand. We've got a Tantrum. How do you feel about Conclude plus Lessons Learned? Feels like they fight with each other so much. I don't see what you're getting at. Conclude definitely fights with like Vault and Meditate. If you have multiple end your turn effects in your hand, it can be really awkward. But conclude isn't like... Oh, I see what you're saying. You're trying to use conclude to set up a damage and then use lessons learned? Yeah, that is awkward. Yeah, let's pick Talk to the Hand. Talk to the Hand's insane. Okay, Centurion Mystic. I think it's going to be Fear No Evil on Mystic, and then, like, third eye Conclude. Conclude does 19 damage, so Mystic will want to heal herself. Bowling Bash is good. I'll take a Defend Plus as well. Okay. Why is Tantrum so good compared to Meditate? But wait, both Tantrum and Meditate are really good. I have a problem with your logic. Is Eruption, Bowling Bash, Lessons Learned, Lethal, and Centurion? 10 plus 32 is 42, plus 28 is certainly lethal. Okay. I'll take it. Next turn's a little bit scary. Because we don't have a stance exit. Oh, she's not attacking. Okay. Well, I guess it's Tantrum, Strike, Conclude then. No reason to keep her alive, because we've already done the thing. Lessons Learned Exhaust, right? Yeah, I'm not crazy. Okay. Yeah, everybody wants to see a new Pressure Points card. I think that's like one of the most common card changes I hear suggested in chat. I think personally, if there was a power that cost 1, 0 when upgraded, and just deals damage to enemies equal to their mark at the beginning of your turn, that would be enough to make Pressure Points really good, and not like, it wouldn't be like unfun good, it would be it'd be fun. Yeah, basically Noxious Fumes for Pressure Points. But not, it doesn't add mark, it just procs it, is all I would want it to do. Because adding mark makes it like really good at removing artifact charges, and that's like if Pressure Points stripped all artifact before its mark, it would be a ton better, but it would be super busted. Empty Body's got some stiff competition at this point. We've got 2 Third Eyes, a Deceive Reality. So I don't think we're picking Empty Body. Halt Plus is pretty good. I think I'll pick a Halt. Halt definitely fights with Pocket Watch and Velvet Choker a little bit, but Halt also just like blocks for friggin' 16. Which I don't understand. Okay, so let's talk about Mormos' suggestion a little bit. He wants Pressure Points to bypass artifacts. So a big problem with Pressure Points is that enemies have artifacts, right? And that prevents you from killing them with Pressure Points, right? And that's like, that's correct. That's a problem with Pressure Points. But I think the solution breaks the game. You really don't want to have your rules be inconsistent. You want your rules to make sense so that players can understand them and apply them to new situations. And if you start doing things like, okay, but we need to make a balance change to Pressure Points, so let's make it ignore artifact charges, right? Then like all of a sudden when you make a new card and it's like, hey, here's a card that like applies poison, and people are like, yeah, but does it go through artifact charges? Like, there's no way to know anymore, right? So you really want to have consistent rules. That's like really important. Yeah, Forby, you've asked to see the cat, and the cat will come to you. Hold on just a moment. There we go. Now we're kitties. Coconut was in the middle of bothering my wife for treats, so she like wasn't sure initially if she was being like punished or rewarded for her previous behavior. But now she seems to have decided that it is a reward, or maybe she's still not sure. She's like, I didn't get that treat though that I wanted. Do you know where the treats are? Well, I'm not giving you a treat though. How about that? If I just give you pets. Let's see if I can click the skip button. Alright, Forby. Here's your cat. Meow. You want to sit up on the pillow? You want to hang out there? Alright. She says no. I don't want to hang out there. Alright, this seems like a regen pot so that we don't die. It also seems like it's probably Tantrum Conclude. Can we talk to the hand? I want to get the block from Tantrum on Talk to the Hand, but I also want to get the damage from Talk to the Hand after Tantrum. It's awkward. She comes running every time she hears any plastic noise. Yep, loves them treats. Yeah, Coconut is highly food motivated. So when we like moved her litter box, we started like giving her a treat to use the new litter box location. So now she notifies us every time she has used the litter box, which is pretty annoying. But you know, yeah, we don't have any block this turn, and they are attacking for 34 damage. So yikes. So let's try and kill somebody instead. Can we kill two of them? Two of them would be amazing if we could do that. Seems like the only line that would potentially kill two of them is like Tantrum, Talk to the Hand, Strike, Conclude. And I don't think that's going to be enough. Can we do like... what about Talk to the Hand, Tantrum, Conclude? Does that kill like Red Slaver? So this does 9, then this does 24. 9 plus 24 is 33, and this would do 26 plus 13, so it'd be 39. It's clearly enough. 39 is a lot. So he only needs 11 more damage, and he only needs 12 more. So we actually probably can kill two. Yeah, a second card that adds Mark would be fine. Like an AoE Mark, or like a Bouncing Flask for Mark, or a power that does Mark. There's a lot of different ways to do it. You could have even like a Poison Stab for Mark. So it's like... Or what if you had like a Wallop Mark? So you like... It's an attack and then deals Mark equal to the amount of damage it does. That'd be fun. What if you had a card that added Mark but doesn't do the payoff? So it like doesn't do the AoE damage that Pressure Points does? So if we do Tantrum, it hits for 24, and then we could just Lessons Learned. We could just like Tantrum Lessons Learned and not Conclude. That seems crazy though. Block and AoE Mark without the trigger. Huh, that's an interesting idea. What if you had a like new mechanic? If you like chose an enemy and they gain Mark equal to how much they're intending to attack for. No, so sorry, Beer River. We're talking about how to buff Pressure Points. Pressure Points is currently seen as too weak, and people want to buff it. So mostly we're talking about adding a new card that synergizes with it. But currently, the only card that does mark is pressure points. And it's not really good enough to build around. So Tantrum Lessons Learned Conclude does some nice things. The nice things are that it kills somebody, gets an upgrade, and does a bunch of damage to the other two. We do take a lot of damage after that, though. We take 26 plus 14. It's 30 damage. Wait, no, it's not. It's 40 damage. We have meat on the bone, so if we take 40 and we regen pot, we go to 30. And we probably heal at the end of the fight. That seems okay. Does it actually work? Tantrum does 24. Lessons learned would do 31. Yeah, it definitely works. Okay. It's not amazing, but I'll do it. What about Talk to the Hand, Tantrum, Strike, Conclude? Sure. Yeah, so Talk to the Hand, Tantrum, Strike, Conclude would be a pretty good line. It would block for 8, and then would kill 2 slavers. And we would get hit for 14, so we'd lose 6 health. And we could just set up Lessons Learned on Taskmaster. It sacrifices the Pocket Watch draw. Wait, does Strike Conclude enough damage to kill one? So this does 26 plus... so it ends up doing 39, right? Because it's... it gets doubled and then adds 50%, so basically it's tripled. It does 39. 39 plus 20 should be enough. Yeah, it is. Yeah, I guess that line's probably better, and just cycle back to Lessons Learned. Cycling back to something is kind of dangerous, though, when Taskmaster's punching you. But I guess I'll try and save the health. Alright, so we're just trying to cycle back, so we don't want any of this. We just want to pocket watch and try and avoid damage. Fear No Evil sets him up pretty well. And I'll develop a safety. There it is. Okay. That was probably the right line. Oh my god, Pen Nib is so good on Watcher. Wheel Kick's good. I think Lessons Learned is OP if you have any relic that makes fires usable other than sleep. Just got it early and 1 easy. Yeah, Lessons Learned is really strong. Pressure Points is so hated partially because it's a Watcher card and so underwhelming compared to our other insane stuff. If Silent or Defect had it, might be like another okay damage card. It's not a terrible way to think about it. Yeah, I mean, as an Act 1 damage card, Pressure Points does have some weaknesses, right? Primarily, it's not an attack, so it's bad at Gremlin Knob, and it relies on them having no artifact charges, so it's bad against sentries too. It does end up being insane against Lagavulin, though, because it doesn't scale down with strength. Quite the opposite, it scales up with time. So it ends up being super good at Laga. It also wears off when enemies split. So, like, not as good against a Slime Boss, but... Wreath of Lame. Is that a misspelling, or are you trying to dunk on Wreath of Flame here? I really like Wheel Kick. Wheel Kick's a really good card. And we just got a Pen Nib. So if we can be Wrath Mode, vulnerable opponent, Pen Nib, Wheel Kick, that's a ton of damage. If we assume Wheel Kick's upgraded, 20 damage times 2 with Wrath, so 40 times 2 with Pen Nib, so 80 times 1.5 with vulnerable is 120 damage. Yikes. Bam. Kicking people into next week. We have Conclude for that already. Probably a better target. The card draw is not super necessary with the pocket watch. Spending 2 energy is nice though, because we're a 4 energy deck trying to find a way to still have pocket watch turns. Through Violence has the same pen nib performance as Wheel Kick. I'll take a Wheel Kick. It's hard to find a deck where Wheel Kick is not good. And this deck is mostly just good stuff deck anyway, so I'll add another good card. Seems like we're smithing because we've only got 10 health left to heal. I guess we're smithing Talk to the Hand. It needs an upgrade really badly. Yeah. Okay. Nothing else is super good. Alright, the old Stabber. Stabber in Chief. We're always playing Third Eye. Maybe Mark could be changed to be a mini vulnerable, plus 25% damage instead of plus 50. Make it so that regular attacks on a marked target also activate a portion of the mark damage. Now that is a design I like. If pressure points was like it applied 2 mark instead of 8, and whenever you deal damage to the target, they take damage equal to their mark, that'd be great. Yikes. Yeah. Yeah, that right. Beer Rover we've come to the same design. That's my suggestion. Let's just have a power that triggers it again. Basically Noxious Fumes. Yeah, permanent choke. Yeah, it's a good way to think about it. I mean, it makes a lot of sense mechanically, right? To have like you mark somebody and then like whenever they get hit, they take damage equal to your mark, right? Because the current mark doesn't really make any sense. Like you pressure point somebody, and then like the more you pressure point them, eventually they explode. I guess is the fantasy, right? All right, so I want to proc Pocket Watch, and I want to play Third Eye. So let's play Third Eye. We want to get Talk to the Hand down next turn, and playing another Third Eye next turn seems wise. Getting vulnerable next turn is probably not super valuable. Definitely gonna play at least 1 strike. I think 2 strikes instead of blocking for 5. 15 damage is a lot. Also helps set up the pen nib that we're gonna need to get going. Okay. Probably playing like Talk to the Hand, Fear No Evil, Third Eye plus this turn. Blocks for 12. So we take 2 more wounds. There is a stance exit here, so we could play Simmering Fury too. Yeah, and we're getting it. Bowling Bash is not super good in this fight. Defend is probably not happening next turn. Okay. Alright, we're in Wrath. We could play Tantrum. Probably going to end with Conclude. Maybe we're killing him this turn. Let's start with Wheel Kick and try and find some more stuff. That's not useful. Is Vigilance the end of the turn? We could just do a bunch of other stuff. We could, like, Deceive Reality. I guess Conclude and Vigilance are fighting a little bit, right? Because we need to end the turn in Calm, but the Conclude ends the turn. Okay, I'll just end with Vigilance to draw extra cards. Seems pretty valuable. We just shuffled the Tantrum in, so we want to redraw that. Alright, no Wrath Enter here. And I think that Crush Joints, Strike, Fear No Evil, Lessons Learned, A, is too expensive to play, and B, doesn't get lethal. So maybe it's like double defense, Simmering Fury, try to get lethal next turn. Double defend is pretty weak here. We take taking 35. Blocking for 10 is not much. If we block for 10, we take 25. We go to 32 and proc mate on the bone. Do we even get lethal next turn? We're in Wrath mode. This will do, let's see, it ends up being 8 times 4. So it'll do 32 damage. Yeah, it seems like it's probably lethal. Okay. Well, if we're setting up lethal, I think that's fine. Doesn't really matter how much damage we do this turn if it's lethal next turn. Come on, lessons learned. No draw, no lessons learned, so we're not going to get it this fight. That's fine. It's Book of Stabbing. You can't hang out in that fight too long. Worship is a nice card-efficient way to go into Divinity. We have to be really card-efficient because of the Pocket Watch and Choker. Going into Divinity with Pen Nib and Vulnerable seems good. Every time you change stance, apply 2 mark. That's a fun one. I think the problem with mark as a mechanic is that, like, look at how much text is on pressure points. Like, it's like pressure points is as complicated as like conclude in terms of like amount of text. Here, let's yeah, so they both have 3 lines for me in the Spire info. I don't know how people have their text formatted, but they like have similar amount of text. And like conclude is, I guess they're both uncommons, right? Oh no, pressure points is common. So like there's a complexity limit for commons. And like pressure points needs to be a common for balance reasons, so I understand why it's pushing that limit a little bit. But like applying a debuff and then dealing damage to all enemies, or enemies lose HP equal to their mark, is like a very it's a lot of text to explain the mechanic. So I think the struggle for making additional pressure points cards is like if they do anything more complicated than pressure points, which is like almost required, right? Is like you have to make them even more complicated. So like having the noxious fumes, like it's a power. At the end of your turn, or at the beginning of, or whatever, at the end of your turn, apply. I guess noxious fumes at the beginning. At the beginning of your turn, apply 2 mark to all enemies. All enemies take damage equal to their mark, or lose health equal to their mark. And it's like that's just a lot of text. There are problems. I don't know. Is worship good enough to pick? It seems like it is. It's also just like another Wrath exit. And it retains eventually. Sure. Looks like we're going for another elite, I think. So let's go left. It's possible we chicken out and take a... This shop is actually pretty nice, because we have a bunch of money. Ornamental fan. Is that the key? Ornamental fan is pretty tough to trigger with Pocket Watch and Choker. But if we get like a wallop, if we can like do like, I don't know, Tantrum, Talk to the Hand, wallop on a turn or something, that's like a pretty good Ornamental Fan turn. It's pretty low impact though. Maybe this is just the key. Seems pretty clear that this run can get through the heart. So I think I'll take a key. The nest. We already have lessons learned. So I think it's pretty difficult for us to trigger both lessons learned and ritual dagger. So I think we're just going to take money. All right, now that we have like 500 money, I think we do have to go to this shop. I would love to fight another elite, but it's up against a fire and a shop. So I think we're going to do fire and shop. Especially since we have Eternal Feather and Ancient Tea Set. Let's see, who gets the next upgrade? Crush Joints seems like it needs it pretty bad. Crush Joints is our only source of vulnerable and our only source of debuffs, for that matter. And I really want that vulnerable to last an extra turn. Third, I could also use it. Conclude, Wheel Kick, Worship, all have good upgrades. Eventually, we're probably going to upgrade most of the deck. Eruption has a good upgrade, obviously. Maybe we recall here. It's a little bit disrespectful of the rest of Act 2. I don't hate it though. We could like get a card here that's more important to upgrade. I'll just take a Crush Joints upgrade. We need it. Alright, what do you got, shop? Goldeneye. Goldeneye's pretty insane. Warpaint could help us get some of those defense upgraded. Could also hit Simmering Fury. Or Third Eye, Deceive Reality. There's not much left for it to hit, so pretty much any hit's good. No Deva Form or anything here. Could just like card remove one of the few unupgraded remaining cards. And take a Goldeneye. Goldeneye's insane, but we don't have much scrying. Oh, so you're suggesting it's just Noxious Tunes, but that doesn't do damage to all enemies equal to their mark. So you'd have to have pressure points and soft hands. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it sounds fun, but I don't think it's a good design. Master Strategy. Yeah, I mean, Goldeneye's got to be good, right? Da na 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 na. Da 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 da. Ba da ba da ba da ba. Yeah, let's just remove the last unupgraded strike and buy Goldeneye. Liquid Memories? For what? Like Wheel Kick or something? You don't need to mention that when Mark does... No, you do. Yeah, you definitely have to say that about Mark. I mean, you could argue that pressure points shouldn't have that text, and that it's in the tooltip instead. But you should probably have it in the tooltip or in the card. I think I'll skip the Liquid Memories. Free Whetstone. Okay, great. I'll take it. Conclude does so much damage right now. We could do like Defend plus Third Eye. That blocks for 15. If we have them both from the start, we would understand the mechanic. Yeah, I don't know. So it does 51 damage. Alright. Next turn, Talk to the Hand Tantrum seems pretty good. We're not going to be in Calm. I guess we can Vigilance Tantrum, but then we'd have to play that. I suppose we're just looking for lethal next turn, huh? So I'll just keep, like, just Tantrum. And hopefully find lessons learned. I'll keep Crush Joints, too. Crush Joints does a ton of damage. Alright, we found the lessons learned. Do we have enough damage? Is Tantrum actually doing positive damage here? Because he gives him a lot of malleable. Like, entering Wrath obviously does a ton of damage, but... maybe the line here is just like Third Eye Crush Joints lessons learned. Is that enough? So Third Eye Crush Joints does 11, but he gains 3 armor, so it kind of does net 8. So we'd need lessons learned to do 20, and lessons learned would do 21. So yeah, that's enough. Okay. Well, I will stop at that's enough. Got a fairy in a bottle. Okay, it puts us under a lot of pressure to use the regen pot next floor. I was kind of hoping to get some meat on the bone healing, but we need to get lessons learned proc, so I didn't do it. Second Simmering Fury seems like a no. Cut Through Fate. We don't need more card draw. Follow up gives us problems with Pocket Watch and Velvet Choker, so no. Okay. We could get another upgrade, or we could recall. These upgrades are pretty poor. I guess Bowling Bash is pretty good for this fight that's about to come up. Yeah. I mean, all of the... So the stances for Watcher and the orbs for Defect, they don't say what they do on the card. They're just in the tooltip. I mean, if you said something that's like trigger mark, and then you had a tooltip that's like when you trigger mark, enemies lose health equal to their mark, that'd be fine. But you would kind of have to like keyword trigger mark or something. Yeah, I think upgrading Bowling Bash is probably more correct than recalling. Recalling seems like sort of aggressive. All right. So we could do like defend, Crush Joints, talk to the hand, Tantrum. Then we don't draw as many cards. I guess if we're going to play a bunch of cards, we should just end with... Oh no, Fear No Evil does not put us into Calm. So we should probably just play 3 cards. So then maybe it's just like talk to the hand. Crush Joints, Bowling Bash. He's already vulnerable, so Crush Joints... We don't super need Crush Joints this turn. I don't mind either playing a lot of cards or entering Wrath, but I don't think I want to do both. Because I don't want to get hit for, like, 75 next turn. We can keep talking about pressure points. I'll talk about pressure points all day. Yeah, I mean, so I would like to extend the vulnerable, right? Like I'd love to play like defend Crush Joints, but I only want to play 3 cards because of Pocket Watch. So like and I want to get Talk of the Hand down. So is the turn like defend Crush Joints, Pocket Watch, or Talk of the Hand? Because that's kind of sad. It's like just not very much damage. Or is the turn like Tantrum, Talk to the Hand, Bowling Bash or something? I guess I just shouldn't even enter Wrath, right? One of my Wrath exits is in hand, so it's just not safe. Alright, let's just extend the vulnerable. Yeah, I would hate to have been in Wrath right now. This would be a nightmare. Alright, see you later, Tulger. Um, maybe I should have set up conclude for this turn somehow, or set up pen nib for conclude this turn. Seems like it would have been really good. Seems like we just need to block for a bunch. So is it like third eye, or something? Third eye, deceive reality, maybe? Should probably use the regen pot, since they might give us another potion. Third eye, deceive reality blocks for 16, 20. So we'd end up taking 15. We can get rid of any of these cards that we want to, so we'd be seeing them all. Seems like we need to go into Calm at some point, so that we can go into Wrath and blow people up. Alright, I think that's a fine plan. I'll leave the whale kick there too. Okay. Do your worst, collectors. Alright. Vigilance, Defense, Safety blocks for a heck of a lot. 32. Seems like that's what we want to do. We want, like, Tantrum Conclude next turn. There's no way to set it up, but I guess we could set it up with Third Eye instead of Defend, huh? Okay. Oh, it's gonna happen either way. I guess Bowling Bash Conclude, huh? We don't need Lessons Learned yet. Okay. Oh, we didn't get a Wrath Enter. I was assuming my Conclude would kill these Torch Heads, but it doesn't seem like it's going to. This will do 33. 33 plus 17 is enough to kill either of them. So I guess that I'll do that with Worship, maybe? So that we can go into Divinity later. Yeah, I think I like that. Alright, now we just gotta survive the debuffs. Tantrum does 12. We could, like, we could do, like, Tantrum, Vigilance, Crush Joints. No, that's stupid. We could do Defend, Crush Joints, Tantrum, which I think would kill the Torch Head. It would leave us in Wrath mode, though. Obviously, we could play Divinity, too. Just go in right now. Doing Divinity while you're weak is not amazing. Also, he's summoning this turn, so if we can leave this Torch Head alive, that would be ideal. Ideal is leaving him alive and at low health. So maybe, like, double defend, Crush Joints. So we can kill him next turn. That seems fine. Okay. So if we Eruption Strike, the Strike Plus is supposed to be hitting for 10, so it'd hit for 20 and lose 5 and go to 15. So if we Eruption and Strike on the same target, we would kill him. Sorry, 20 loses 5 and goes to 15. I'm not sure if I said that right. If Divinity triggers Mark, it still gives you any possibility to mix pressure points into the deck. If you play even one mantra card. Doesn't make you all in. That doesn't really make any sense. Mark is like a separate thing than damage. Divinity just makes you do triple damage. Well, I think I would like to kill him, so we're going to have a big turn here. I guess I want to end the turn with Fear No Evil on him. Can I strike Lessons Learned the other guy? No. It's only 36. So I guess I'll just defend. Bowling Bash is not as good as it is this turn, next turn, but I'll still queue it up. Looking like death. No, no, no. Okay. So we can like Divinity Conclude here to kill the Torchhead. Safety's only blocking for 9. Divinity Crush Joints is pretty insane. Okay, I think this is the turn. Let's go. Alright, we can kill him with Wheel Kick, or we can just like Eruption. Eruption him, Wheel Kick him, try and draw Lessons Learned. Getting pretty close. Okay, so we just need Lessons Learned next turn, so we'll Third Eye for it. And there it is. Oh, I forgot he gains armor. Is it enough? It is not enough. If we Tantrum, he takes 24. That seems fine. What if Mark was more of a calm-oriented status effect? Wrath and Divinity are super aggressive, having no issue doing their own damage. Calm could turtle out and outlast stuff with Mark. Fits the theme since joint lock strategies generally seems more of a calculated thing. I like it. That's a good idea. How would we... Is it like an explicit synergy, Carino? Is it like when you enter Calm, enemies take damage equal to their mark or something? Or is it like just sort of a generally like... Are there like defensively oriented mark tools? Seems like a great idea. So this says 24, so it's safe. And then we Lessons Learned, kill him. Cool. Getting that upgrade. Simmering Fury, okay. Omniscience is pretty dangerous with Pocket Watch and Velvet Choker. So we would play one card twice, and that would be our whole turn. It's pretty good with, like, Worship and stuff, though. We can, like, go into Divinity and Wheel Kick people. Devotion's pretty nice. Super card efficient. That's, like, the biggest thing about Devotion is it's, like, mega card efficient. You play one card, it puts you into Divinity like 3 times, and we really like being card efficient with Pocket Watch and Choker, so it seems like a pretty great idea. Alpha is also super card efficient. Play 3 cards, it's all the damage you'll ever need. It doesn't scale with any of the other stuff we're doing. It doesn't care about stances or block return, Divinity mode, or anything like that. It's a bit of a sideshow. We do have quite a bit of scrying with 2 Third Eyes and a Golden Eye. So we could do Alpha. Alpha and Third Eye definitely plays like a James Bond deck. We're like hunting for Beta, completing some secret spy objective. It's pretty fun. The Omega Power even sounds like a supervillain thing. We have quite a bit of energy, and Alpha, Beta, Omega costs quite a bit of energy, so it would allow us to have those Pocket Watch compliant turns so that we can burn through the deck really quickly. It seems pretty good. What does Beta, Omega? Sorry, yeah, there we go. So you can see Alpha and Beta. It says boom. Yeah. Yeah, it does a lot of damage. It's a whole thing. We're also holding an energy pot right now. We do have to think about... We're about to go to a boss relic reward screen. So what relics are we looking for? We've probably got enough energy. We'd probably take things like Black Star or like Snecko Eye or like Runic Pyramid would be pretty exciting. I definitely don't hate being an alpha deck, though. Mark would probably require some sort of direct synergy with Calm. Its biggest issue seems to be that all the Watcher cards are doing other things, but Pressure Points wants to take its ball and go play its own game. So maybe entering Calm could apply a small amount of Mark, and then cards that typically play around Calm could further activate Mark or further enhance the Mark count. Okay, so let's talk about complexity here for a second, because if you say whenever you enter Calm, you would apply small amounts of Mark, that's like a pretty massive amount of rules to attach to Calm. So the Calm Wrath cycle is already like the most complicated of any of the Slay the Spire characters by like quite a bit. Like Ironclad's scaling is just like strength. It's just a number. You just do more damage by that number, right? That's it. That's the whole thing. Defect is definitely quite a bit more complicated than the other two, with like the 4 different types of orbs and, you know, the focus and orb slots and stuff. But that's like, it's like 70% of Defect's cards interact with orbs somehow. So like having all those cards interact with all that complexity for the character is appropriate. But currently there's only one Mark card. So having Calm, which is like a pretty major Watcher mechanic, like it's in the starting deck, adding a bunch of complexity to that like attaches to Pressure Points, it would certainly make Pressure Points better, but it would be a pretty major redesign. You'd want like, I don't know, 30% or like maybe 10% of Watcher cards to have some sort of Mark interaction if you were going to devote that much complexity to it. And that's pretty far from where we are now. I'm not saying it's not a good idea, but it's pretty different. So it's like Alpha versus Devotion, right? I don't think we're picking Omniscience. Devotion is real good. But I think it's going to be Alpha. I'm pretty excited about the Alpha. It does need an upgrade really badly, but we have a Lessons Learned and only like 6 other unupgraded cards, so that's a luxury we can definitely afford. It's not great against the Heart. It's a little bit slow. And it doesn't block at all. I don't know. Maybe it's not a good idea. But we need some sort of payoff. We can like burn through the deck really quickly with the Third Eyes and the Wheel Kick and the Pocket Watch and the Simmering Fury. We need something to get to when we're there. Maybe this is actually a Pressure Points deck. We're like not far off. We do have like a lot of scrying and card draw. It's not quite the normal like Devaform Cut Through Fate thing, but it is a lot of card draw. Pocket Watch is quite a bit. But Alpha is another solution to that problem, right? And Alpha's probably better than Pressure Points, right? All right, I've convinced myself. I'll take an Alpha. Wait, hold on. No, I haven't. I don't know. It's just, this deck wants to multiply numbers by 4.5, right? We want to have like, we want to do Wheel Kick for 120 damage. That's what I want to do. I don't want to play Alpha. It's such a sideshow. Alpha also makes it really hard to proc Lessons Learned because you just win the fight whenever Alpha decides. Maybe a Calm-oriented deck could focus on enhancing Mark, and then maybe Mark itself gains a multiplier to its HP loss if you're in Calm. That way the complexity can be put largely into the Mark tooltip. That makes some sense, yeah. I like that. What if Mark just like did something different if you were in each stance? That's pretty wild, but like that'd be fun. Right, I think I'm gonna choose Devotion. Devotion just like lines up with what the deck does now, and what the deck does now is like probably good enough to win the game. We need like a wall up and some other tools, but we're pretty far along. I'm not willing to switch hard to go to Alpha. All right. Speaking of switching hard, here's a Pandora's Box. Would flop 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards. A bunch of those cards are currently upgraded. There's a runic pyramid. I said that was good. Is it actually? Lets us hold on to like conclude and tantrum and stuff. It lets us tantrum with no risk because we can just hold the fear no evil. We also have third eye, so we can like avoid drawing stuff. It makes like dark shackles really good. We like really want to find a dark shackles because we're guaranteed to be able to line it up with the heart's multi-attacks. Choker could definitely be bad because of Pyramid could definitely be bad because of Choker Pocket Watch. Choker Pocket Watch is like, or Pocket Watch specifically is letting us draw like 8 cards a turn, but we only get to play 3 of them. So like these fight on like turn 2, right? Because we can't play 8 cards and then draw 8 cards. We can play 3 cards to draw 8, or we can play 5 cards to draw 5, right? But if we play 8 cards, we only draw 5. So maybe this is bad. Maybe we have enough card draw that Runic Pyramid, I think, maybe is not paying off. Same thing with Coffee Dripper, though. Like, we have 4 energy already, which feels like a lot. So I think it is actually going to be Pandora's Box. Despite the fact that we have like several upgraded defense. We do have 2 unupgraded ones, though. Alright. Let's see what we get. Deus Ex Machina, Halt, Inner Peace, Follow Up, Conjure Blade, and Collect. Collect Conjure Blade is kind of a thing. Well, I guess we're looking for like a Chemical X now. We have so many miracles. Oh my god, Collect and Deus Ex Machina. This is very odd. The Halt is nice. The Halt is certainly nice. Yeah, Conjure Blade is forcing its way into the deck. Okay. I have to say this is not a good outcome. I'm not sure what I was hoping for, but this is a bit of a rough one. Alright. Donu Deka. We already got our green key, so we're not forced to do that. 219, so we could go to a shop, but we don't really want to. Yeah. Well, Deus Ex is not bad, right? Because kind of our Pocket Watch plan is like, it's Feast and Famine, right? It's like, we spend a turn playing 3 cards, and then we play 10 cards in a turn, right? Or I guess 6, right? So we sort of alternate between 3 and 6 cards, I guess. 6 cards on the big Divinity turns, and 3 cards on the setup turns. So Deus Ex is like, you just play those on the 6 energy turns, right? Yeah, we might want to remove the Deus Ex and the Collect from the deck. Those are quite bad. Probably the follow-up, too. So, a bit of work to do here. This right path seems bonkers. Extra fires and elites everywhere. I guess it kind of fades after this. Maybe we go this way before that? Yeah. Get a bunch of question marks, do like Mind Blooms and stuff. Get a bunch of extra fires, elites. Seems great. Alright. Conclude is tough to play because we've got the Spiker here. I guess if we, like, Tantrum Halt Conclude, it's pretty reasonable. Does 34 plus vulnerable, so it's like a ton of damage. Ends up doing... No, it does 51 damage, so it almost kills Spiker. That's insane. Alright. I guess I'll block for 9 and... Oh wait, no, we don't want to kill him. We want to wait for lessons learned. So we'll third eye to look and vigilance to block. There it is. So we're getting it next turn no matter what, but we need to get block with it. So we'll draw ourselves into that Deceive Reality. Yeah, the Deus Ex Machina is actually not too bad, because we want to draw 8 cards, so having 2 cards locked in hand is not a huge deal. Alright, Deceive Reality, Safety, Lessons Learned does it. Got the Conjure Blade upgraded. Okay. Weird. Is it Crush Joints? Donu Deca, it's going to be tough to get through the artifact charges. I guess we don't care that much. We don't have even like a Wave of the Hand. Talk to the Hand is kind of rough to not be able to apply though. I think none of these, no. Falling. Oof. These are all good cards. How much block do we have left? Vigilance plus, 2 Third Eyes, one of them's upgraded. Deceive Reality. And Halt, and that's it. So I don't think we're losing Deceive Reality, I think we need that. Conclude actually doesn't scale too great for Act 4, so I think we're going to lose the Conclude probably. It is nice though. It's nice for like Darklings and stuff. Could lose Devotion. I'm not like... We don't need it. I think it's pretty good though. Okay. Do we ever take 2 Normality? There's a shop right here. We don't even really care about Normality, because like playing 3 cards is kind of what we want to do already. And we could go to this other shop too. Normally the Act 1 boss is the correct pick, but I kind of like Normality here. Being super rich, going to a shop, getting a card remove. Plus we could buy like Chemical X at the shop. We're kind of hunting for Chemical X. With the Conjure Blade and the Collect. Yeah, sure. Yeah, we would be removing the Normalities first, for sure. But like, Normality is not that big of a deal. We also do have Duvu, so like, having a Normality in the deck is not strictly bad. Actually pretty excited about this money. We do skip an Elite with it. I was planning on going this way. But we get an extra Fire. Fires are pretty good. I'm gonna do it. It's close enough, and I choose this one almost every time. I'm so bored of it. I want to do this one if I can. Alright, give me that strength. What do you got for me, Shopkeep? Matryoshka will not have time to pay off. There's only one more guaranteed shop, or guaranteed chest. It's probably the only one. We're always doing this. Yeah, this is a pretty big miss here. We could take Sling and get 4 strength in Elite fights. It's a lot of strength. Doesn't help against the heart. Take an extra Third Eye. Man, how to have 1,000 gold and not buy anything at a shop. That's what I'm seeing right now. Maybe we buy Panacea? I've been in a rut where I buy Panacea for the heart, and then I never draw it. And I think it's just wrong to buy Panacea for the heart. It's like, it's so good if you can get 1 artifact, and then block the vulnerable, but like, it never works. Buy all the relics. You're not crazy. I'm not sure what Art of War does exactly. We are actually super worried about Lessons Learned still. So like, because we added all this crap to the deck, we added Devotion and that needs an upgrade, Worship needs an upgrade, Wheel Kick needs an upgrade, Halt needs an upgrade. I guess Inner Peace and Follow-Up don't really need them, but they'll probably catch some, right? Deus Ex Machina will probably catch one. So we've got quite a few cards that could get upgraded. We're definitely trying to get Lessons Learned for the rest of the run if we can. I don't see Art of War proccing, and we don't really need the energy. It seems like a waste of money. Maybe we do buy Matryoshka just for the 1 relic. Just pay 270 for just a replacement relic. We'll get an opportunity to spend more money. run though, right? We'll go to this shop and then we'll go to the Act 4 shop ideally. I think I am gonna buy the Sling of Courage though, which is kind of ridiculous, but you know what? I don't care. I'm gonna buy a third eye too. I think we need it. What about regen pot over energy pot? Energy pot's not doing a ton for us. I guess it gets us a big Conjure Blade, which is kind of good at this point. Hmm. Seven pressure point card. Retain, every retain makes it apply more mark. Interesting. I do like the cards that scale as they retain. Be fun to have a mark card for that. Yeah, I do think Fat Conjure Blade is probably the plan now. We swapped out all of our attacks and defense, and all of the new cards say big ol' Conjure Blade. Deus Ex Machina, collect Conjure Blade. So we could end up playing like 5 Miracles and a Conjure Blade for 10. I think it's no to Panacea, but I think it is yes to Regen Pot. Okay. All right. A tough fight to get lessons learned, but not super tough. Bowling Bash does 18 times 3. That's 44 damage. But there's no other attacks in hand. So we'd have to use Lessons Learned. And we want to get those Lessons Learned procs, so I don't think we're going to do that. It saves us 13 health, though. I think I'm just going to blow the regen pot right now. So then it's like... is it 54? You are right, it is 54. Good call. Okay, well that makes me feel better. Is it Conjure Blade or Devotion Conjure Blade for the last one? Could also see Simmering Fury Conjure Blade. But Simmering Fury can actually run into problems where we overdraw with Deus Ex Machina. Just Simmering Fury and Pocket Watch overdraws, which is insane. I think it's Devotion Conjure Blade. Okay, there's the Expunger. So we can just like Crush Joints, Expunger, Vigilance. Seems fine. Okay. Eruption Wheel Kick knocks down that Darkling, and then we can Fear No Evil to exit back out. Throw a halt in there. We're going to break our Pocket Watch this turn, but that's okay. Lessons Learned is not in the next 2 cards. I guess we can Third Eye and then Wheel Kick to cause a shuffle, and then we can Third Eye again to try and get Lessons Learned next turn. Okay. So let's get rid of these. And then do this. Oh crap, we got Lessons Learned now. Wait, it's great now. Right? Because we Fear No Evil, Miracle, Lessons Learned? Wait. No, because it's 20, but then we exit Wrath mode. Crap. So it'd be 20 and then plus lessons learned does 13 naturally, so it'd be 15. So it's 35, 10 short. Drat. He's hitting for... Okay, so I think we're just going to Fear No Evil Third Eye then. And get rid of everything, because we're trying to draw back to Lessons Learned. I'll leave the Expunger up, and the Crush Joints, just to knock somebody down next turn. Okay. Let's go ahead and Crush Joints on... Oh wait, we have Inner Peace. Inner Peace draws cards. So it's like Inner Peace, Crush Joints, Expunger. Okay. Can we get Lessons Learned this turn? That's the question. Nope, because we didn't draw it. Expunger kills him. And then, like... I guess we're actually going to kill the middle one. And then, like, Vigilance Halt. Okay. We're in Divinity with the Pen Nib. So we're doing a bunch of damage to somebody. I guess we'll wheel kick somebody for 102 and hope that we draw Lessons Learned. 3, 6, 9, 10 cards in hand, so we need to clear up some room if we want to draw Lessons Learned. Oh wait, we can Third Eye too. So yeah, let's Third Eye, guarantee the Lessons Learned. And then wheel kick to draw it. Okay, what a silly deck. Alright. Swivel says plus on it. Does a downed Darkling count for Bowling Bash? No, it does not. They count as being dead. I think I'm no on Swivel. It's too many cards. Flurry, Concentrate, no. Alright. Explodey boys. We could just Lessons Learned on one right now. Wheel kick Lessons Learned. Third Eye to block some damage. Seems great. I guess we could Eruption Lessons Learned Wheel Kick to kill both. Actually, wait, could we Eruption to kill the Guardian? Yeah, I'm aware of the curse, thank you. I mean, I guess I'll kill both, right? Seems good. This is 34, so that kills him by itself. 11 plus 30 kills him. Yeah, okay. I forgot about energy being a thing. That's probably why you said curse. You assumed that I was thinking about using the miracles. I was not thinking that. I just forgot. Okay, can't do that. We can still play Wheel Kick Lessons Learned, which is the original plan. Hope it draws some block, I guess. If not, play Third Eye. Oh, we can't play Third Eye. Oh well. Alright. Alright. So we can probably kill the Exploder this turn. Maybe like Third Eye, Crush Joints, follow up Fear Nova or something. Let's go. Let's start with the Third Eye. Bowling Bash is getting worse and worse. I'll get rid of it. We're gonna be Frail next turn, so I'd like to just kill him. The Spirit Guardian, that is. And since we've already broken our Pocket Watch, I'll just go ahead and remove an artifact charge with Talk to the Hand. I guess we could have Miracle Vigilanced. Would have saved some health. Alright, Third Eye, Deceive Reality Safety is probably the line. Crush Joints removes the last artifact charge. That seems okay. Conjure Blade for 2 for fun, or draw 2 extra cards. Draw 3 extra cards. Seek a restart the fight makes me wonder how LL picks which card is upgraded. Is it just in this fight this card will get upgraded, or it depends on which enemy you kill? I imagine that it. So there's a concept called random number generators, where like it's kind of just like a thing where you ask it for a random number, and I would imagine that just like when Lessons Learned goes off, it just asks the random number generator to pick a random card from the deck, and then upgrades that card right then. I don't see any reason why it would be like front-loaded to the beginning of the fight. I would just do it like right at that time. So I would imagine it depends on all of the things you've done during the fight, unfortunately. Would we like to go into Wrath next turn? Probably. It's 3 cards either way, either Pocket Watch or the other thing. Okay, there's Crush Joints getting the last artifact charge. Halt gets some block. We're gonna play a bunch of cards. Oh, he's dead. Okay. Evaluate is bad because of the Pocket Watch and stuff. Choker, Reach Heaven, same reason. Crush Joints, I just don't think we need a second one. Hasn't seemed necessary yet. Although it might not seem necessary until Donu Deca, when we're like too late. Let's go ahead and smith up the... Halt? Halt's got a crazy upgrade, goes from 12 to 16 block. Or 18 block, 12 to 18. Gets an extra 6 for a 0-cost card. Wheel Kick gets an extra 5 damage. Devotion procs a turn earlier with Worship, which is pretty nice. It goes from 5/5/5 to like 4/3/3 if it's just Devotion, and you're counting the turn intervals for on which turn are you in Divinity. 4/3/3 is quite a bit better than 5/5/5. Yeah, it was mostly a pen nib thing rather than a watcher thing, but it was pen nib and wrath, so multiplying things times 4 tends to get big numbers. Also, we have 2 strength, so that Fear No Evil hit hard. Yeah, let's just go ahead and do the Devotion. Halt is a pretty good argument for it, but I think Devotion needs to upgrade more. Okay. Alright, now we have 4 strength. Ha ha ha. Bowling Bash hits really hard in this fight. So we probably Wheel Kick one, Bowling Bash the other. And then Conjure Blade for a bunch. Actually, wait, can we Eruption one? No, not quite. Fear No Evil also not quite. Alright, Wheel Kick it is. I guess Bowling Bash first. Although it definitely doesn't matter. Actually, can we kill... can we kill Reptomancer this turn? It's possible we can. So it'd be like Eruption, Bowling Bash, Wheel Kick, get something. We have a Gambler's Brew for getting stuff too. So if we like Eruption, Wheel Kick, this does 13. This does, so naturally Wheel Kick does 15. Goes up to 19 with the Strength. 19 times 2 is 38. 38 plus another 19 from the Vulnerable is 57. 57 plus 19 is 76. Plus, I'm just going to assume this is doubled. 76 plus 42 times 3. 42 times 3 is 126. 126 plus 75, was it? Yeah, we do have lethal. Holy shit. What the hell? Alright. Is it greedy to try and get lessons learned in this fight? I mean, there's no practical way to set it up, right? We already have lethal and we can't. Bowling Bash is doing way too much work to do it with another set of cards. Alright. Yeah, drawing cards was also really scary because we could draw the Normality. Kunai is great, I guess. Actually, it's going to be hard to trigger Kunai too many times, but it's still great. Turn 1 Riptomancer kill. Yikes. That's scary. Sash Whip. It's a way of blocking while playing attacks. Helps Kunai. It's already upgraded. If we're trying to remove artifact charges for Talk to the Hand, it's reasonable. It kind of blocks. Getting the Heart weakened is a really big deal. Getting the Spire Spear weakened, either Dono or Deco weakened, is really nice. It is an extra card to add to the deck, though. Do we even remove the last Normality? Maybe it's just good for getting extra strength. Yeah, it does say plus on it. Fear No Evil is also here. So we're basically saying if we pick Sash Whip that we would like to remove twice as many artifact charges per shuffle, right? Because currently we remove 1 per shuffle, and that would make us remove 2. I guess we've Bag of Marbles to remove from the Spire Spear, so like the Crush Joints can actually hit. All right, I'll do it. I think it's pretty important. We don't have like a wave of the hand or anything. We're pretty prioritizing hitting this shop, or else we're not gonna be able to spend our money in the run. Maw Bank. The hell out of here, Maw Bank. What did we skip for it last time? We skipped like a ornamental fan. Can you imagine having an ornamental fan instead of a stupid Maw Bank? Ornamental fan and a kunai. Be really nice. We don't get it. Alright, now it's appropriate time to recall. Get the last of the keys. Hey, thanks for the raid, Redbeardy. Should have a good stream today. Welcome to all of the Redbeardy folks. This is like kind of a lessons learned-y Watcher deck. We do some Divinity stuff. We do a little bit of Vulnerable. Got some really strong early cards and a late Pandora's Box. So we're a little bit struggling with the Pandora's Box cards. We got like a Conjure Blade and a Collect and stuff. We took money from the Mind Bloom, so we currently have like $1,000 in a Normality. But it works pretty well with our Pocket Watch and Velvet Choker configuration. 2 Heart Deaths and a Heart Kill. That's nice. Yeah, that's really good. Okay. So let's see. Let's try and block for 21 and play 3 cards here. Can we do that? No. Red Beauty, where'd you get those emotes? You presumably, are you like an artist, or did you have somebody make those for you? Very cartoony. I like it a lot. Little cultist hand combos. Commissioned, yeah. Maybe this is a Gambler's Brew. We could like wheel kick Gambler's Brew. Is this ever lethal? We had a surprise lethal last fight. If we wheel kick into Tantrum and Eruption... Oh wait, it'd be like Tantrum Crush Joints, right? If we wheel kick into Tantrum Crush Joints, and then we like... Oh wait, we already got Vulnerable, so the Crush Joints doesn't matter. So it'd be like... Tantrum Sash Whip. I guess Crush Joints and Sash Whip both do 10 damage. It's exciting, the multiplayer Spire. I haven't played it yet, but I should give it a try. Alright, let's just wheel kick and see what we get. If that's a reasonable place to start. We did get Tantrum. Tantrum and Bowling Bash, so the deck says go. So Tantrum does 28, and then this would do 14. Let's say it's 21 times 2, so it's 42. 42 plus 28 is 70. So we would need this to do like 100. We're off by like 75. Cool, yeah, I'd co-op it. Nope, seems like we're pretty far off. So let's set up for next turn. Don't want Normality or Ascender's Vein, those aren't useful. Follow-up's also bad. These are probably good, assuming he's hitting for 45, which he may be. We could Tantrum Halt Inner Piece, 4 extra block. That would cost us a Pocket Watch proc. We'd also be able to develop Devotion this turn. Or we could just like, if we don't care about Pocket Watch this turn, we could like halt the See Reality Safety Devotion too. That like way over blocks. Just Deceive Reality Safety blocks at this point. So we could just Deceive Reality Safety Devotion. Or do we need the halt? We are safe to use Gambler's Brew now because we already saw the Normality, so we could just go looking for more stuff. If we were going to do that, we probably shouldn't have left the, what was it, like Vigilance and Third Eye Plus on top. Although I guess those aren't terrible. Can we play like Devotion Inner Piece, Deceive Reality Halt? We take 7 if we do that. That's kind of fine. Develops a safety for the 45 damage turn. Okay. Goes into Calm. Seems like we can't do much productive this turn. Probably just like Talk of the Hand, Sash Whip, Third Eye. We could try to Gambler's Brew for a 5 energy Conjure Blade. Looks like Conjure Blade's coming. We could go into Divinity next turn with Worship, which means we probably don't want Eruption. Worship Crush Joints is pretty good. He's going to be not intangible next turn. Okay, well, let's just get rid of everything that isn't damage then, and try to redraw a bunch of damage. Yeah, that's like the whole draw pile. Wait, there's one card missing. It's the Fear No Evil? Okay, we'll have to end with Fear No Evil. That's fine. Alright, we're done. I guess we are drawing into a bunch of burns, potentially. Which is not great. Alright, we got the lessons learned, got divinity, a bunch of damage. Let's do some math real quick. Actually, we don't have that much damage. We just have 2 attack cards other than lessons learned. Okay, so if we worship Crush Joints, the Crush Joints itself does 14 times 3, which is 42 damage. So he is at 128. But he's vulnerable. And then if we Gambler's Brew a bunch of cards, we probably draw some damage, possibly draw Normality. We get like a Wheel Kick, Tantrum. I guess Tantrum's not great because it's exits Divinity. Worst case scenario, we just safety, right? Okay. So I guess we Gambler's Brew now. I guess we could Inner Peace before we Gambler's Brew. We have 3, 6, 9 cards. Seems like there's a very low value to doing that, and costing a card is a pretty major resource. Alright, so we're keeping these safety for safety, Worship Crush Joints for damage, Fear No Evil for damage, I guess, and Lessons Learned for the kill, ideally. Only 4 cards. We're not really that likely to draw into anything, are we? But all it takes is like a Wheel Kick or a Tantrum, and we got there, I think. We got a Bowling Bash and a Tantrum. So I imagine that's enough. Let's start doing the thing based on the assumption that that's enough. Seems like that was enough. Okay. Wave of the Hand, Omniscience, and Halt. Interesting cards. We also have a Bottled Flame. So we actually passed an Omniscience at the Act 2 boss reward. We took a Devotion instead. But yeah, with Choker and Pocket Watch, it's not amazing. Probably want to bottle like a Wheel Kick here. Maybe Talk to the Hand. Both have some pretty good early in the fight characteristics. Talk to the Hand has some fights where it misses, though. We fight Donudeka and then Spire Elites, both of which have artifact charges. Spire Elites have 1 artifact charge, right? I'm looking that up really quick. Because we do have the marbles. No, they have 2. Drat. So we'd have to find a way to remove one of them. Donudeka have, what, 3? There's no way we're Talk to the Handsing them on 1. So I think Bottled Talk to the Hands is probably not good. We're probably looking for Bottled Wheel Kick. Wave of the Hand is great for removing artifact charges, if that's something we're worried about. Because of the lack of Wave of the Hand, we actually took a Sash Whip, which feels a little bit silly now that we are being offered Wave of the Hand. I mean, we do have, like, Kunai, so it's not crazy to want to have an attack to do something. Wave of the Hand can be, like, such a miss. Like, if you have Wave of the Hand and nothing, and, like, I don't know. It's easy to draw a hand with Wave of the Hand that doesn't accomplish your objectives. Although I guess we usually draw 10-card hands with this deck, so maybe that's not possible. It needs an upgrade. We've got quite a bit of work for Lessons Learned to do in this deck still. A couple of Third Eyes need upgrades. Halt where it needs one. Probably removing Follow-Up after Normality. Honestly, maybe we should remove Follow-Up before Normality. That'd be a pretty spicy pick, but I do like the extra strength from Duvidal. And Normality's not that bad, because we usually want to Pocket Watch anyway. The I think like the Galaxy Brain bottle is like Bowling Bash. We could potentially Bowling Bash both Donideka and Spire Elites if that's what we're worried about. It's probably not a good idea. Yeah, let's just do the wheel kick. I think that's never wrong. It might not be perfect, but it's not crazy. Boy, I don't know. How many block cards do we have? We have 1, 2, 3.5, 4.5, 5.5, 6.5. 6.5 block cards. Does it feel like a solid pick? I don't know. We irritatingly passed a, whatchamacallit, a ornamental fan for our blue key back in Act 2, and then got a stupid mob bank here. So it would feel a lot better if we had ornamental fan. I don't know. It's definitely good. Well, okay. So what I'm worried about is not being able to get Talk to the Hand down, and also this isn't a deck that procs Talk to the Hand like a million times. Talk to the Hand is kind of a bit player here. We're not like trying to flurry or weave with Talk to the Hand. It just like it hits Tantrum and that's about it. Omni on Talk is not crazy. Yeah, Wave getting Talk to the Hand in play is more of what I'm thinking. I mean, it's obviously useful for both, right? It's useful for the weak and for the artifact stripping, but it does get crushed. But I can't just pick like random skills, right? Like that's not a good idea. But it does seem like we're pretty reliant on removing debuffs with a Sash Whip, a Crush Joints, and a Talk to the Hand. Like, it seems like we need to be peeling off artifact charges, and I guess Wave of the Hand helps us do it. Yeah, I'm not super happy about it, but I think I'll pick it. Alright, I think we're going to the store with 1,000 gold. Struggling to spend that before the end of the run. There's a Preserved Insect. That seems good. The other two bosses, we phase 1 Talk, then Divinity, phase 2 Big Lethal play. Yeah, I agree. The Big Lethal is happening. Wish for Strength is not crazy. We have some trouble abiding by our Pocket Watch constraint, and Wish is a really big, chunky, card-efficient card to put in the deck. We are definitely removing, although I'm still not sure about Follow-Up versus Normality, because Follow-Up is never, ever getting played. And Normality does give us an extra strength. That's true. Wish for Armor is great for Wave. Good point. Pretty sure Preserved Insect is happening. It's not, like, tremendous value, since it literally only hits Spire Elites at this point, but... We're pretty sensitive to like health breakpoints, right? It's not like we are a combo that like sets up and then does infinite damage. We're trying to do like we're trying to like sort of chunk people down, and having people start with having the Spire Elite start with a 25% chunk taken out of them is a pretty big deal. So I'm gonna click that. Well, we didn't pick the Omniscience. So you'd need to do a little bit of time travel to be able to make that decision. We have been offered 2 Omnisciences, though, so maybe we were... and an Alpha. Maybe we were supposed to be a completely different deck. Who knows? Strike Dummy hits nothing, right? Yeah, it's an absolute nothing. Total whiff. We could pick a Cauldron, since we have 800 gold. Let's go ahead and figure out what card we're removing. Follow-Up, Collect, and Normality are the worst ones, right? Inner Peace does something. Halts is really good if we can get an upgrade on it. Wave of the Hand's good. Yeah, most of these cards are good. Deus Ex Machina is a little weak. What if Expunger was Expunger Strike? That would be nuts. Expunge Strike. That'd just be fun to have just a rare card that generates a strike. I think I do want to remove the Follow-Up over the Normality. I'm gonna get stuck with a Normality in my hand though, and experience some pretty extreme regret. There's no way for me to like discard it, right? So if it gets stuck there, like we're in huge trouble. Bowling Strike. Now you're thinking. There should be a relic where like if you've picked up specifically Strike Dummy, a relic gets added to the boss relic pool that adds Strike to all of your attacks. If it's already a strike, it's called a strike now. And it works twice. Yeah, all right, let's remove the Normality. It's not a good idea, right? It's Ragnarok Strike. What if it just added Strike to the name of all of your cards? Inner Peace Strike, Wave of the Hand Strike, Sash Whip Strike. That would make me very happy. Normality Strike. All right, fine, Normality. Get out of here. Duvidol didn't need you anyway. Second Lessons Learned would be very difficult to proc. There's not too many AoE fights from now on. It can happen. But like Darklings, you can only get one upgrade. There's like Writhing Mass and stuff. I guess I'm going to click this. Just because we have so much money. There's another fairy. Okay. Well, that's worth it. I'd pay 100 whatever for a fairy. Nothing to drink aside from that. Alright. And then Wish. I don't know about Wish. I'm not super sold, but I think well, it gives me something else to spend Deus Ex Machina money on, I guess. Alright. Yep, that's great, Spire. Good job. Alright. Very difficult fight to get Lessons Learned down on. Not impossible. We will try. But this turn's going to be Tantrum Wheel Kick. I guess Wheel Kick sets him up all by itself. So maybe it's like... Maybe we need to play Conjure Blade this turn. Actually, Tantrum sets him up all by itself, so we can just play Tantrum Conjure Blade if we want. That's true. We could get 3 upgrades, theoretically, if it's Awakened 1. Actually, can you get 4 upgrades on Awakened 1? Can you upgrade off of both halves of Awakened 1? I kind of think that you can. Or wait, no. Yeah, because it's fatal, right? It's just, it doesn't... the fight doesn't end. It does kill him. Oh, it's not fatal, huh? Well, that's very strange. Why not follow-up? Yeah, I guess follow-up is free. So we could just, like... Well, so I'm just thinking, like, do I want to develop Talk to the Hand, or do I want an extra Conjure Blade, Expunger proc? And I think the answer is probably Talk to the Hand. Okay. There's the Expunger. And let's see, do we like Tantrum? I guess Tantrum shuffles Tantrum back in. And it gives us a Dex. Sure. I don't know. Maybe I want the safety? Nah. Weak is not very good in this fight either. I think I'll take the Pocket Watch proc over Third Eyeing. Third Eyeing for 7... Scrying for 7 cards, that was pretty strong. Maybe I should do that. Make sure we don't get screwed next turn. Next turn, how do we get screwed? We get, like, Collect, Halt, Inner Peace, Simmering Fury, Third Eye. Alright. Well, I guess we have to draw 8 cards, huh? But, like, Devotion, Witch, Deus Ex Machina, it's definitely possible. Alright, well, let's get rid of the crap. Okay. Let's see. So he's trying to hit for 60. It's double because we're in Wrath, which makes it scary, but it's only 60, so we can definitely get through it. Okay. So let's do it like this, so that we end in Wrath. Cool. And draw 8 cards. And maybe like Wish for Strength Tantrum next turn to set up for Lessons Learned, maybe. I guess we can start with Follow-Up and then Wish for Strength Tantrum. I feel like if we don't play Devotion, we can't get it, right? We need Divinity to... And we already skipped the shuffle with Worship. Seems really unlikely that we're going to get it anyway. But I think Wish for Strength is our best chance. Wish for Strength, draw Tantrum every turn, I think is the plan now. I guess I could just wish for gold, but... That's less fun. We have a Pen-Nib Tantrum. It only does 104 damage, though. Or 100 and something. 112. Nowhere close to the 620 we still have to do. So I'm gonna, like, worship Crush Joints first. So if we draw all these cards, there is a Lessons Learned and an Expunger here. If we, like, Miracle Third Eye, maybe we can get rid of everything that isn't, like, Tantrum, Eruption, Expunger, Lessons Learned, and then, like, somehow redraw Worship. It's not crazy, right? Maybe we even get rid of Eruption. I'm pretty sure we don't need it, right? Pretty sure Tantrum and Expunger's enough to be safe. So I'll just keep those and Lessons Learned. How did I think that was going to be enough cards? Alright, we didn't get there. I guess... No, Inner Peace can't draw. Alright. Well, we tried our best. We got pretty close, considering. Only off by 200. Second Wave seems like a no. Study seems like a no with the Pocket Watch and stuff. Conclude seems like a no. Okay. Surprise Shop. Oh shit. We're gonna be able to spend all of our money. Clockwork Souvenir is amazing. Too late to look for a fasting, or too late to probably find a fasting, but Clockwork Souvenir by itself in the Heart Fight is incredible. So like that and a card remove, maybe? On the follow-up. There is a vault here, that is a great point. Somehow I just like skipped right past the vault. I was like, I could buy a Devotion. There's a vault here. Idiot. So this costs 246. It leaves us with 98 left. Not enough for card remove. That's enough for Wheel Kick if we want it. Not enough for Forethought. Drat. I don't think we really need the wheel kick. The first wheel kick has been pretty good, but I don't really want more. We're fine without the card remove. Alright, Vault, let's do it. Wish has a nice upgrade. Vault's got a kind of okay upgrade. Wave's got a great upgrade. We missed a whole bunch of them with Lessons Learned. Usually Lessons Learned, you've got a whole deck upgraded by now. Third Eye's not bad. I think we need more scaling for the heart. Maybe not. Maybe that's not true. Seems like the deck can get some damage caps. Maybe the Wave of the Hand is the answer. We're a bit of a ways off. I'm not sure if we're getting there. I'll try this. We do have 2 fairies and we're at full health, so maybe we get there. Alright. The end of the game. The Act 3 bosses, the Act 4 elite, and the heart are all that lie between us and collecting our sweet, sweet victory. Wish for plated armor makes some sense here. Wheel kick could draw some cards. We're in a bit of trouble, I guess. Tantrum Halt, Fear No Evil is some block. We have to Fear No Evil on Dekka, so maybe Dekka's the first target this time. It is going to be 18 damage. I guess 18 damage is not a ton. Usually Donu's the one. We could wheel kick before we tantrum, sacrificing some damage off the wheel kick, but potentially drawing Talk to the Hand. I guess Talk to the Hand is not active yet. You don't get this wish. 3 mana, at best it's 8 strength. For 3 mana you can use 2 attacks. That makes min 4 turns to be worth. That's not really true. So the problem with that analysis, part of the problem with that analysis, Beer River, is that we have Pocket Watch, so we're very constrained in the number of cards we can play. So claiming that for 3 energy we can play 2 attacks is not really correct. Also, like, the 3 strength pays off immediately with Tantrum, because, like, Tantrum procs it 4 times. That's another problem. Also, Wish doesn't only do strength, it also does plated armor, which can be good for Wave of the Hand and stuff. You're right, it's not an amazing card. But it's pretty good. How do we block for 24 this turn? Presumably we can't get through the armor. This blocks for 12. This blocks for 6. That's not enough. Well, I don't really want to do plated armor if I'm going to lose some of it immediately. Wait, is plated armor the... Plated armor is the one that degrades as people hit you, right? It's not the metallicized armor. Yeah, it degrades, yeah. Alright, I'm gonna wheel kick to look for answers before we tantrum. Well, wait, what's the point of this? Because, like, we can't land Talk to the Hand, so we might as well take the extra damage, right? Okay, let's take the extra damage. Okay, we did draw Talk to the Hand. Still can't use it. So it's like Halt, Deceive Reality, Safety, Fear No Evil. Maybe Sash Whip. Instead of what? Instead of Safety? That seems wrong. Pretty sure Halt's always happening. And I think it's going to be Deceive Reality and Safety before Fear No Evil, so no Sash Whip. Okay. Alright, we got a Dex proc. Kunai coming in clutch. Alright. So this turn could just be like Eruption Vault if we want. Eruption Follow-Up Vault. Probably not Eruption Follow-Up Miracle Bowling Bash Vault. Although that would be fun. So we probably want the Pocket Watch. Alright. Let's blow somebody up. Oh wait, we can play Eruption Bowling Bash Vault because we have extra energy from Calm Exit. Vigilance blocks a lot. Maybe this is the Wave of the Hand turn, so we're like Vigilance, or Wave of the Hand, Vigilance, Third Eye, to actually apply some weak. Draw only 5 cards next turn if we do that. Yep, could play Conjure. We would currently take 60 if we just played Conjure. We could do Miracle Conjure. Get a ×7 Expunger. Be pretty sick. But we would also probably die. Yeah, I think I like Wave. Collect is terrible. Crush Joints actually starts hitting next turn. We're in Calm now, so I'll leave the Simmering Fury. I guess I'll get rid of the Crush Joints. And we'll go ahead and Miracle out a Third Eye. We're already retaining 2 cards, so it does cost us our Pocket Watch proc, but it gets weak, and that's important. It also saves health, so... I did those Third Eyes in the wrong order. You're supposed to do them in ascending order. Doesn't matter in this case, because we saw all the cards with the first one, but... sort of nominally incorrect. Alright. Sorry, I didn't mean to mock your suggestion too much, Beer River. I realize you probably would have gotten some block before you went all in on Conjure. I was just pointing out that we're in Wrath right now, so we had to solve that, and the only solution for that was Vigilance, and then we're wasting most of our energy on not Conjure Blade stuff. Alright, we should probably play Devotion this turn. So it's like Devotion double Third Eye. I don't like skipping Tantrum, but I also don't like taking 44, so... I guess so. I'll do them in the right order this time. No days, please. Follow-up's terrible. Bowling Bash is good. I don't think we want to play Inner Peace. Next turn. Talk to the Hand finally lands. Wave the Hand is nice because their week is about to expire, so I'll leave that. Collect is bad. Crush Joints lands, but isn't amazing. I guess like Wave of the Hand, Talk to the Hand, Bowling Bash is a pretty nice little combo. Might as well throw Crush Joints in there. No, I don't think we really need Vigilance. Okay. Draw 8 or go into free Wrath next turn. We just got rid of our Vigilance, so I don't think we're going into Wrath. Okay. Alright. Okay, with Crush Joints getting the Pen Nib proc, maybe Talk to the Hand first and then Wave of the Hand, Crush Joints. Makes some sense. Okay. And then I think we're probably miracling out a Third Eye and getting choked. Because he's still hitting us for 26 and we've only blocked for 9. And what are we doing next turn? It looks like next turn we're trying to kill Donu, maybe? Might be a bit of a tall order. Eruption, Wheel Kick, something. Eruption Fear No Evil is nice. We don't really need Sash Whip next turn. Or the other expensive nonsense. Do have Divinity, if we want it. Divinity Wheel Kick seems like a good way to finish off Donu before he buffs again. We also just like need to find stuff so that Deca isn't crushing us. Okay. It's a shame there's no lessons learned in hand. I'll go into Eruption so I can play Halt. Obviously it's not amazing, but we have Fear No Evil too. Okay. We take 1. Well, he's buffing, so we could buff too. Could be our wish turn. Lessons learned is late. Yeah, let's just like Sash Whip Wish. I guess Sash Whip Follow-Up Wish. Take some of his plated armor off. Could wish for gold. It's not crazy. We've only got 100 and we're gonna go to Act 4 shop and after the next fight. But I think we're sufficiently afraid of Deca that we're gonna wish for strength here. Everybody's saying gold. I mean, it's a cool idea. Wave double third eye. Still take some damage. I guess just double third eye Conjure Blade's probably the line. I'll develop a safety next turn. We don't really need third eye though. We definitely need Expunger. We're in Divinity, we have an Expunger, we also have Lessons Learned. Can we get there? This is always happening, right? Wow, even we got the Divinity Pen Nib going on. Still not enough damage for Lessons Learned to be lethal, unfortunately. Drat. Okay, I guess it's Deceive Reality Vigilance then. Maybe we should have third eye for to get rid of some dazes. He is still weak, so we're not worried about that. Just like third eye safety blocks out. We could worship if we want to go into Divinity again next turn. I guess just double third eye almost blocks out. Almost is not great there. Alright, let's do safety third eye. Take a little look-see. Okay. And we played 2 cards. I guess we'll play one more. Might as well play a Sash Whip. Could just play Wheel Kick. No, Sash Whip. Alright, got a plated armor. Still looking for that Lessons Learned, if we can get it. We could Worship Expunger. It does a lot of damage. So it being 39 times 3. 39 times 3 is 117. Probably set him up for the lessons learned when we find it. Gets worship out of hand. Only plays 2 cards. We could also play Third Eye with it, so we could worship Expunger Third Eye, try and find it. Let's play Third Eye first and see if it's coming. I don't see it. But if we get rid of 5 cards, we're down to 11. We draw 8 cards, so pretty likely to get it. Play Collect, get some Miracle Pluses. We did get it, but it looks like he's got too much armor. Looks like we've got enough damage to get past it, though. 14 plus 17 is 31. He is currently at 30 exactly. So that'll do it. Teach me my lesson, you octahedron. Alright. Got ourselves a Time Eater. We can develop Talk to the Hand this turn, which seems like a big priority. So is Devotion. Devotion is like the most card-efficient card we've got. So let's do both of those things. And then, do we play Third Eye or save a card? Maybe we play Wheel Kick. Does 24 damage. Could draw like a Worship that we get to retain. We're only drawing 4 cards next turn. Or actually, no, that's bouncing off the artifact, isn't it? Yeah, it seems like we want to play either 3 or 6 cards, and if we start messing around playing 2 cards, then we might end up having to play 1 card on a turn. But maybe we play 2 cards and then play like, what, like 4 cards on a turn or something. We don't have to play exactly. Yeah, well, I'm going to go until the end of the run, so we'll finish this one. Oh, is this Weaken Frail Vuln? I thought this was... Oh yeah, he attacks when he does the minus draw thing. So we're going to be... Wait, is it in that order? Redbeardy? What do you got, Time Eater? It is... Yep, Weak, Vuln, Frail. So we're going to get Vulned. That's too bad. Well, I don't want to be vulnerable. Alright, let's play Third Eye and set up for next turn. I think Vault we're saving for later. I would like to play Wish. It sounds nice. Weakening him also sounds nice. We're not ending this turn with an attack, so... I guess we have to leave an attack there. Halt's not going to be good. Follow-up's not going to be good. I guess Bowling Bash, Sash Whip? No, I'll trust myself to draw an attack to set up Sash Whip. Could miss. We've actually got most of the attacks in the deck in the hand. Yeah, the only one left is Tantrum. So we have to either leave the Bowling Bash or play Tantrum or miss. And if we want to use Sash Whip for weak, we should leave Bowling Bash. Maybe we should just get rid of both. I'm not sure if either one of them is really a good plan. Yeah, I was thinking we had Wish for Plated. As a source of block. Maybe that's the bad plan. Maybe we should keep Third Eye, Bowling Bash, Sash Whip. Yeah, I think we should only keep one of the attack package or the Wish. The attack package seems like a better deal. Him being weak and doing some damage. Okay. He didn't like me. So it looks like the wiki has them in the wrong order. Because we're not vulnerable, so vulnerable must have been first. Because we have weak. Yeah, not vuln is great. I didn't realize that Clockwork Souvenir blocked vulnerable in Time Eater. I guess Time Eater can choose to do the no draw first, which means it's a little less relevant. Okay. So we could actually play like Crush Joints Sash Whip and just get all the debuffs. Seems nice. He hits for 6 times 3 is 18. Block for 6. But we also block for 6 more, so block for 12. Alright. And what do we want for next turn? Clearly not this. This is just bad in the deck. Couple of stance change things. Next turn could be the Conjure Blade turn. We are shuffling if we get rid of any cards, and we're probably getting rid of some cards. We could just like bet that he's not attacking next turn and just like just take both Ascender's Bane and Deus Ex Machina and then do like Miracle Conjure Blade next turn. That'd be pretty sick. Have a Conjure Blade on top of the deck. If we miss, we still have Vigilance and Third Eye. Seems fine. Okay. Alright, we have to exhaust Ascender's Bane somehow, right? I mean, we can just keep scrying past it, but not shuffling the Expunger away seems like a good outcome. Alright, that's 3. We're blocked as much as we are going to. I guess we could have gotten rid of cards and then played Collect, and then only drawn 5, and gotten an extra Miracle Plus for more energy. I guess we can still do that. But then we're on a weird number. 7, so we have like a 3 and a 2. I don't like having the Miracle in hand, but I don't like having the Collect in hand either. At least if we play the Collect and the Miracle, they both go away. But if we never play the Collect, it's always here. Alright, let's give it Big Expunger a shot. Expunger Divinity is pretty good, right? Oh, he's not attacking. Oh my god, we did it. It's Collect 2? What do you mean by that? So, do we play 5 cards this turn? Because playing 4 cards, Triple Miracle, Conjure Blade, seems really awkward. Yeah, I know that it's a Miracle Plus. We could Worship. Worship is technically positive energy here. It seems like a bit of a waste, but maybe it's not. Worship, Triple Miracle, Conjure Blade. So we'd go up to 5, 7, 8, 9, 10. Conjure Blade for 10. Draw it next turn. It's it's a bit of a weird line. It's kind of fun though. I mean, yeah, Divinity next turn is also pretty nice. So the more conservative line is Third Eye, Triple Miracle, Conjure Blade, and then Divinity Expunger. Is Divinity Expunger like lethal next turn? He's not going to be vulnerable. Okay, so how big would the Expunger be? So it'd be, would it be on 3 energy, 5, 6, 7, so it'd be a Conjure Blade for 8, which makes sense. It should cost 2, because this is -1 and this is +1. So it's for 8. Wait, sorry, we had 7 energy to get it to 8, right? We're at 4, 6, 5, 6, 7, so yeah, 8. So 9 times 8 turns into 27 times 8, which is definitely not lethal. Okay. Yeah, I think worshipping this turn is correct. I don't think we need to be in Divinity next turn. I don't think it's very helpful. Only drawing 5 cards next turn is concerning. But I'm not sure what I can do about that. We gotta do something cool, right? Also, the Expunger is gonna block for a lot. It's gonna block for 30. Alright, big expunger. Let's do it. 12 cards will close next turn. His passive. Yeah, that's why I played 5 cards. Okay, so Wave of the Hand Expunger gives him 20 weak. I wish that weak stacked up so that he does less and less damage every time. It would require Wave of the Hand to work quite a bit different. You say Tantrum first, but that puts us in Wrath, and we can't exit Wrath, so that seems like a bad idea. We do not have enough block. I guess he'll be weak, right? So he'll lose... what, he loses... 4? Yeah, because he's rounds up to 16. So he loses 4, goes to 11 times 3. So we do block for... So yeah, so we have like enough block if we Wave of the Hand, Expunge or Deceive Reality, but not enough to Tantrum. Alright. He's so weak. Could have played Simmering Fury, I guess. Simmering Fury and Pocket Watch draw the same number of cards, so if you're not activating Pocket Watch to play Simmering Fury instead, then it's not really a big cost. Probably want to hold that Worship for the next Expunger. We have Safety and Third Eye, our main sources of block here. We have 2 Third Eyes, I guess. He's got a million weak, but not very many vulnerable. In fact, 0 vulnerable. Which I think is rude. We can enter Calm. We could enter Divinity. We're entering Divinity involuntarily next turn. If we play 3 cards, and we think we can play 6 cards ending with a Vault next turn. If we end with a Vault next turn, we can do something kind of cute. Here's Pen Nib coming up. Seems like Wheel Kick, Pen Nib, Divinity is a real option for next turn. With Vulnerable as well. So we should probably set up Vulnerable. And then what? Just like do a bunch of block. Block for 21. Seems fine. Right, there's the Wheel Kick. Gonna be in Divinity, so we don't really want Eruption or that. Any attack is pretty welcome in Divinity, so I don't think it's really time for Vault yet next turn. Maybe it is. Can we play 7 cards? We definitely can't play 7 cards because that's literally not allowed. So let's assume we're not doing that. Wait, no. This is our 6th card on the clock, so we'd have to play 6 cards next turn. So we start... We're not in Calm right now, right? We are not. So we'd start with 6 energy, we'd Wheel Kick, we'd have to play 4 cards with 1 energy somehow. But if one of the cards is Vigilance and the other card is Eruption, we're not far off that. Halt is also here. Halt is getting drawn, but we can't see it. So maybe we can Vault to skip his turn next turn. So we're getting rid of these 3. We draw all the rest of these, and then this is 6 cards, so we draw 2 randoms and then 2 from Wheel Kick. So 4 random cards. And then we like Vigilance, Eruption. So Wheel Kick takes us down to 4 energy, Vigilance, Eruption takes us down to 3 energy. And Vault, and we need to play 1 free card. So basically we have to redraw Follow-Up. Or I guess we could play Halt before we shuffle. No, that's not an option. Seems unlikely, but I'll try it. We'll see. I guess if we third eye this turn, we only have to play 5 cards to skip his turn. And we can get rid of the bowling bash. No. Oh wait, we could just enter Calm, and then we've got more energy. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. More energy next turn seems great. Okay. So we do 144, and then before he realizes that he is effed up and needs to heal, we skip his turn. Wait, no, we need to skip his next turn if we want to prevent him from healing, right? Okay, so let's skip his turn, see what he does. So he doesn't change his intention, apparently, so he doesn't realize he needs to heal yet. So we can just worship Crush Joint's follow-up. We take a bunch of damage, because we didn't draw very many cards. But at least we get out of Wrath. I guess I'll play Simmering Fury too to get extra cards. Or to be in Wrath, rather. So he ends up hitting us for 21, which is kind of a big deal. We heal at the end of the act. Alright, now he realizes he needs to heal. But he's much too late. So we're going to learn a lesson on him. Donk. Alright, finally Halt Plus. Jesus. Took your time, didn't you? Lessons learned. I've had that Halt Plus in the deck the whole act. Alright. Or the Halt, the non-Halt Plus. The ending. We're full health, so health didn't matter. Yeah, that was fun. We get to upgrade one of these cards. 8 left. Need upgrades. I don't know. Wheel Kick, Third Eye, Vault. Maybe we do Vault in case we get like a Dolly's Mirror. I guess we can't afford Dolly's Mirror. Also, that justification is highly suspect. Wish if you intend to play. I don't know what you mean. I think Third Eye. Getting the extra block and the extra scrying has been like really important, and it's even more important in Act 4 because there's lots of wounds in the deck or statuses. Wound is a specific status. There's orange ballots. That'd be fun if we could afford it. Can't really afford anything here. We'd get a second worship. Second worship good. Just go into Divinity every turn. I kind of think it is good. We're gonna get choked a lot if we do that. What does Wish even get with the upgrade? Extra numbers. All the numbers change. So you get 8 plated armor instead of 6, which is a pretty big deal. 4 strength instead of 3, which is okay. And 30 gold instead of 25 if you want to metascale. A little bit late for metascaling, though. So it's Empty Body, Worship, Consecrate, Sash Whip, or Skip. We could also theoretically buy a potion, but we have 2 fairies, so probably not doing that. What happened to all that money from the Normality event? I mean, orange pellets wouldn't be amazing here, just be okay. I think I'm just skipping. I don't know, the second worship seems like too much. It would let me do more Conjure Blade stuff, though. But we already go into Divinity, like, pretty frequently. Having an extra worship in the deck just means you can, like, whiff defending and stuff. Yeah, I think we're just skipping the shot. Okay. Alright, Spire Elites, let's see it. What do you got for me? Haha, Preserved Insect. Okay. I wish we could draw the Wheel Kick next turn. Get like a half-open bottle. Getting Devotion down this turn is nice. With Sash Whip and Crush Joints, we could weaken him, which is useful because we have 0 block. Who do I mean by him? Are we talking about Spire Shield or Spire Spear here? Especially with Preserved Insect, I would like to target Spire Shield if I can, because he's only at 93, so we can just, like, assassinate him sometimes. Pen Nib's almost up. So if we, like, Wheel Kick into Tantrum, maybe we could kill him. Or Lessons Learned, I guess. If we, like, Wheel Kick, Sash Whip, Miracle, Simmering Fury, is Lessons Learned lethal? That sets up Vulnerable and Pen Nib. So it should do an extra 8 damage, so do 24. Working backwards, we've got 18 from this. These do their face value damage. 18 plus 13 is 31, plus another 13 is 44. 44 plus the 24 is not enough. Okay. Well, failing that, we probably want to land weak on Spire Spear, which means we're attacking Spire Spear, which means he's probably the target. So let's Wheel Kick him. That sweet, sweet Halt Plus. Alright, so I think we Miracle Crush Joints. Actually, wait, we really need to get Pocket Watch this turn, don't we? And if we Miracle, we're not getting it. So maybe it's just like Sash Whip Devotion. Or like Devotion Halt, maybe? I mean, I guess if we don't get Pocket Watch, we can just Simmering Fury to draw extra cards, right? It's not crazy. With the 2 Miracles and Simmering Fury, we still draw a full hand. I guess we wouldn't have both the Miracles, but... Also, hi Sous Chef. How's it going? Well, I would like to weaken him. It's the only way to reduce the damage. So I guess if we Simmering Fury, how likely are we to just miss next turn getting out of Wrath? We've got 2 exits. If we play Divinity, we actually still have 2 exits because Worship is not enough. It's only 8. I guess I'll count Vault as an out, so we've got 3 outs. Killing him's also an out, but that's probably not happening. 3 outs out of 18 cards, drawing 8. Or drawing 6, because we draw 2 burns. Not amazing. I think it's just converges on like 3/8. Or 3/18, rather. Which is low. Or wait, no, it's 3/18 per card, right? It seems unlikely, but I'm not going to do the math. No, I'm going to do the math. Okay, all right. So it's what? It's 18, 18 factorial divided by, it's 12 cards, or 6 cards, so 12 factorial, and then the misses are 15 factorial over 9 factorial. So then, like, imagine if we had a bot that did this for us. The world would be so different. Wait, why is this... That number is larger than 1. Something strange has happened. Did I do it the wrong way? Yes, I did it the wrong way. Okay, so invert that. And so we've got like a 27% chance to miss. That's not too bad. Yeah, so sous chef, okay, so if we were going to draw one card, everyone understands how this math works, right? There's 3 hits, so it's 15 out of 18 to miss, right? So 15 out of 18 is something everybody understands. And then, like, for the next card, assuming that we haven't hit with the first card, because that's the case that we care about, is if we miss the whole way. So for the next card, there's 1 fewer of cards from both categories, so it's 14 out of 17, right? And so if we multiply 15 divided by 18 times 14 divided by 17, then we get something that looks kind of like 15 factorial divided by 18 factorial. And if we drew all the cards that exist, right? If we were going to draw 18 cards, then this would be the answer, right? And it doesn't make a ton of sense because we would end up like we would want to do like -3 on the numerator, which doesn't make a lot of sense. So we divide the 15 by the number of cards that we'll have left that aren't hits at the end of when we draw. Okay. So since we know that there's like we have like a 75% chance to hit, I think I'm willing to risk it. So since we want to get the weak down, we're going to play Halt Crush Joints. And then get the weak. And then develop the Devotion. And the Simmering Fury. Okay. So now we draw 8 cards next turn. 2 of them are burns. 6 of them have a chance to hit. And we hit. Okay, great. We also hit a vault, so I guess we hit twice. Can we, like, blow him up and then vault? We can do Tantrum for an awful lot of damage, 96 damage. What were the chances to hit twice? Yeah, I don't know. That's, like, way more complicated, so, you'd end up having to just, like, enumerate them, essentially. But the chance to miss entirely is relatively easy to find. So I think I like just Tantrum Vault on Spire Spear, trying to assassinate Spire Spear so that we get a free turnaround. But wait, now we have to think about our hit chances again, because there's only 1 hit left. We have to hit Fear No Evil next. We've drawn 2 of them. And we do take 4 damage for the privilege. But we draw 8 cards, and there's also a hit, I suppose, is killing him, right? So, like, Bowling Bash is probably a hit. Alright, let's do it. Alright, so Bowling Bash kills him. Tantrum kills him. We did get Fear No Evil too, so we can just Fear No Evil to turn around for free. And then, like, Deceive Reality Safety. We could Wave of the Hand, Deceive Reality Safety too. It breaks Pocket Watch, but he's not attacking next turn? Oh, no, he is attacking next turn. Alright, I'll just deceive reality safety. Okay. We can go into Divinity now. We could, like, Divinity Wheel Kick him. Seems like it'd be a lot of damage. 18 turns into, what is it? 54? Yeah. And then this 13 turns into 39. Third eye before wheel kick makes some sense, yeah. Yeah, it seems like that's probably guaranteed lethal, right? I guess let's take a look into the future. Yeah, follow-up is lethal. Any of these are lethal. There's a lot of attacks here. I guess just bullet. We just had it in hand. We didn't need to do anything. Is there any counting relics we want to set up? Pen nib, kinda. We can't do much to set it up. We can do a little bit. Demaru. Huh, it's pretty good in the deck. Like water is pretty poor. Oh yeah, we could have gone for an upgrade. Good point. I totally forgot about lessons learned. I was just excited to have the fight over with. Okay, the heart. We could wave of the hand for a bunch here. Oh wait, just kidding. We don't have any block. I guess we could wheel kick for block. Probably like wheel kick, devotion, sash whip is the line, which means we take 6. All right, let's start with the wheel kick, see what we're doing. Yeah, we're definitely not playing Simmering Fury next turn, or this turn. Okay. Alright, no vulnerable, but we do get frailed and weakened. And he gets weakened too. Take that, the heart. It seems like Third Eye Vigilance Talk to the Hand is great this turn. We block for 15, so we take 2. And I guess we take 4 because of the Talk to the Hand. That seems fine. Definitely don't want to get Void. Desex Conjure Blade could happen next turn. Keep a Deceive Reality and a Halt to block. Enter Wrath. Disrespect the Spire. I like it. Yeah, the Heart is, you know, he kills the occasional Slay the Spire player. I've seen people lose to him. It is possible. Yeah, 45 is a bit. Yeah, we should probably ignore the Conjure Blade. Just take the block tools. What else is in the deck? We're drawing most of it. So we're seeing these 7 cards, and there's 15 cards in the deck. If we got rid of all of them, we would see all the cards we haven't highlighted. So let's just highlight all of them for ease of seeing. So we draw like Bowling Bash, Follow-Up, Double Third Eye, Worship, Slime Days Wish. We don't really need like Wish and stuff. Yeah, it seems like we just want to keep the block stuff. I'll keep Deus Ex too. Eventually we need to play Conjure Blade, right? No. That's dumb. Okay. Yeah, Goldeneye is crazy. Shit. I didn't play Talk to the Hand. I talked about it. I was gonna do it. Didn't do it. Okay. What was turn 1? It was Wheel Kick first into Sash Whip Devotion. Sorry everybody. Sometimes things don't work out. Okay, so it's Third Eye Vigilance stuff. It was these 2 cards we left with the Third Eye. Went into Calm. We talked to the hand. Okay. We can go into Divinity if we want. C-Chef, do you have access to all emotes? When I worked at Blizzard, Blizzard gave us some like Blizzard bucks to spend on Blizzard games, so we could just like redeem codes and just add them to the account. But it wasn't enough that you can like buy everything in the game, right? They wanted you to still feel like I don't know, I don't want to use my limited resources on this thing that I don't really want. They don't want you to become disassociated with that feeling. Because that's part of how games work, right? Like if you're not feeling that, you're not really playing. But it seems like Twitch could just give you a sub to everything, basically. Because most of the experience of being a Twitch user is just talking, right? Talking and watching. Doesn't really disrupt either of those if you have all the emotes. Okay, we didn't really succeed at drawing very well. We want to draw both third eyes. So it's probably like... Like Third Eye, Deceive Reality, Safety? Boy, he hits really hard this turn. Being a Twitch user is all about flexing those channel points. Dude, it has been a minute since somebody redeemed a highlight my message. I know there's a lot of channel points floating around out there. Probably people who just want to saving up for playtests, right? Getting coconut summoned, but man, the classic highlight my message. I don't have the alter and emote thing enabled. I don't really understand like why you would do that. Like is there like a thing that points right that you really want to point left and that's like super important, or do you just want people to be like, that guy's emote's a little different? I don't really understand the draw. Third Eye, let's just get rid of follow-up for next turn. Make our own for subs. That sounds fun. Make your own alternate emotes. That's kind of just like making alternate, making additional emote slots though, right? It's a pretty constrained resource. I don't really understand why. It seems like they could give you 10 times as many emote slots as they give you. It's not like it breaks the bank to host these little 64 by 64 images or whatever they are. Alright. Let's get rid of that follow-up. Yeah, right. It's intended for fun, right? And then just take a bunch of damage, I guess. I mean, I want to get Pocket Watch, and I need to block as much as I can, but like, this halt only generates 1 health. It's hard to imagine that's better than drawing 3 cards. Pretty slow first cycle. I'm a little concerned. But now the things have worn off. Kind of wish I had Conjure Blade in hand, because I have 9 energy. Be nice to spend it on something. I guess that we're going into Divinity again next turn if we want. We have Worship. We could Worship now. That's true. We could spend it on Collect. It costs X, right? It's the same thing. Okay, so if we Third Eye now, we can block the beat damage and hopefully set up Conjure Blade for next turn. Also, we probably want to get Wave of the Hand in here. Yeah, Collect does make big expungers. That's true. We kind of have like too much per turn divinity. We're gaining 4 per turn, so we can't control when we go into the divinity anymore. It's just like every turn we want to, except at some point we'll be like, oh no, worship can't actually get me in now. So I want to play worship this turn so that I go into divinity next turn. So let's play this Wave of the Hand. This third eye. And oh no, it's not here. Well, maybe Wheel Kick finds it. Gosh. I guess I won't say no to it. Divinity Tantrum. Well, wait, I should though, right? We don't need more weak next turn. We're doing weak this turn. Actually, we don't have very much block this turn. That's kind of it for the block. Maybe we do need weak next turn. Vault doesn't keep wave going. Unless you're talking about the weak that's on him. Let's just get rid of all of these. Let's get rid of all of them and find Conjure Blade. This is not how we win the fight right here. Conjure Blade's how we win the fight. I'm pretty sure it doesn't. Because it ends your turn, right? Like, when you regain block this turn. I mean, it shouldn't, right? Maybe it does, but it would seem very weird if it did. No, your intangible ticks down. I mean, if you have 3 intangible, you can carry 2 of it. Right? Okay, so we've got less extra energy, so let's spend it on wishing for more wishes. You keep intangible? Wait, what? And I want to collect for at least 1, so we're going to Bowling Bash Worship collect for 1. Wait. Suddenly I'm not drawing 8 cards. Suddenly I'm drawing 5 cards. But drawing 8 cards to get the big Conjure Blade was the whole point of this line. I don't know if I vault this turn. I don't think it does anything. I think I'm just done. Gosh, this is a really tough situation. I don't like it. Alright, I'm gonna draw 5 cards next turn, and it's gonna be okay. We did get Conjure Blade, as expected. We all got voided, though. That's not going to be useful anymore. We're going to need some block next turn. So I think like this. He's hitting for 45, which we can't block, so he's going to take a fairy. But we have a Conjure Blade for 8. Okay. Alright, so now we need to block for 35, or I guess at least 25. Block for 25 and develop Expunger. This blocks for 21. Seems like that's less than 25. He's already weak, so Sash Whip isn't doing anything. Okay, so he's eating the fairy this turn too. Oh wait, yeah, Expunger blocks for 10. You're right. Good point. Hi, Sir Artemal. Okay, great. So he's not attacking next turn, so we can Simmering Fury. And, like, Vigilance for extra energy. So it's like Vigilance, Expunger, Simmering Fury this turn. Burgers are great. I like burgers. I made pizza last night. Eating pizza. Yeah, we are entering Divinity again, which is a bit awkward. Oh, wait. Shit. We've got it on the wrong number. The Simmering Fury thing doesn't work next turn. I hate this, but, like, the Devotion and Damaro work differently. So if Damaro puts you over the edge, it will go... Wait. God, how does this work? Oh, fuck. God, I hate this interaction. Shit. Does anybody in chat remember how this works? This is like the most complicated Slay the Spire interaction. But Devotion and Damaro work differently for how they interact with Simmering Fury. One of them puts you into Wrath, one of them puts you into Devotion. I don't remember which is which. And we have both right now. I guess, okay, so one of them happens before Simmering Fury and one of them happens after, right? And so the way it works right now is it doesn't matter which one goes first. If I Simmering Fury, the one that goes first goes, and it doesn't put me in Divinity. And then I Simmering Fury go into Wrath, and the other one goes, and it puts me into Divinity, right? I think that Damaro goes before Simmering Fury, and then Devotion goes after. It doesn't matter right now. But I'm pretty sure it's Damaro goes before. So if you're at 9 Mantra, I just want for everybody in chat so you know, if you're at 9 Mantra and you have Damaro, do not play Simmering Fury. It'll put you into Wrath next turn and not Divinity. You can test it if you like, but I've remembered how it works now. So it's, if you're at 9 and you have Damaro, Simmering Fury is going to do bad stuff that you don't like. Okay. Alright. Okay. So the line here is Fear No Evil, Expunger, Sash Whip or something, or like Simmering Fury. We want to draw 8 cards. We can't stop him from killing us. I guess we could Fear No Evil Inner Peace and look for something. Worship, maybe. Oh wait, no, he's not killing us because we have Expunger. Oh my god, Okay, alright. So Expunger is blocking for 8 times 3, which is 24. So, but it costs 2 health, so it's 22. We need to get to 25, so we only need 3 more net block. Any card does that. So it's like Expunger, Third Eye, Simmering Fury. Or we could Sash Whip to try and extend the week. Actually, that doesn't work because he's got Artifact. Maybe it would be nice to be in Calm too, so that we get extra energy next turn, but for what? We're going to have plenty of energy next turn. But maybe we draw Wheel Kick and need it or something. Alright, this is always happening, let's do this now. There's no way to go into Divinity now. I guess technically Fear No Evil Inner Peace could go into Divinity now. If we go into Divinity now, then this Expunger does a ton of damage. Does Fear No Evil Inner Peace Expunger survive the turn? I believe it does, right? Oh no, it doesn't, because Fear No Evil Expunger is net -1. Or actually, no. Fear No Evil is only net +1 health, so it's net negative 3. No, it's net -1. And we need net +3. So we'd have to throw in an extra card, which would break the Pocket Watch, which we don't want to do. Right, we need 27 blocks, which is Expunger and something else that blocks for at least... if we want to play 3 cards, it's Expunger, something that blocks for at least 5, and something else that doesn't need to block. I guess Expunger Sash Whip Fear No Evil does block out. Oh no, it's off by 1, huh? Shoot. So it costs 6. We need to block for net 25. So we might need to block for net 31. Yes, Expunger Vigilance Simmering does work. It doesn't get its third eye, so it doesn't scry as hard, but it does set up Calm. I'm not sure if a million cards is as valuable as getting the right cards, though. Or a million energy is as valuable as getting the right cards. The right cards being Worship, Tantrum, Wheel Kick stuff, Crush Joints. Yeah, I think I like Third Eye Expunger, Simmering Fury. So many cards. Not these. I'm not gonna need Vault next turn. Next turn is not an attack. Follow-up's bad. Crush Joints is good, right? Well, actually, do we need Crush Joints to get damage caps anymore? Shit, I just realized something. We've left him at 608. I would much rather him be at 599 than 608. We might break Pocket Watch to get that. I guess we'll Sash Whip him instead of Simmering Fury. Simmering Fury was not doing a ton. Oh, we don't need Halt next turn. Okay. So we need to play another attack to get him under 600 so that we can damage cap him 3 times to kill him. And I guess that attack... We have to choose between Sash Whip and Fear No Evil. Sash Whip is not active, so it's not going to be Sash Whip, it's going to be Fear No Evil. Okay. Alright, we're in Divinity again, of course. Let's go ahead and start him off with a Wheel Kick. Yeah, Vulner is important, and it would be nice to get, but I don't know if we actually can. Let's play Wave of the Hand. I should have played that earlier. Wave of the Hand, Tantrum does some stuff. So I think we're like Tantrum Third Eye Crush Joints here. Tantrum removes all the artifact charges and gives a bunch of weak. Third Eye gets rid of the Tantrum and the Deus Ex Machina and sets up Crush Joints. And I guess Eruption. We could exhaust Lessons Learned if that's a good thing, but I think that's a bad thing. So I will take the Eruption. It seems like we're in Wrath mode and we're only drawing 5 cards. So if he multi-attacks, we just lose from here. I'm not sure why I put myself in this position. Seems bad. Vault! Good to see, Vault. I guess Inner Peace gets us out, but we still die to the... well, also, he's big attacking, so it's not actually that big of a deal. So we could just lose the Fairy. Maybe we do just intentionally lose the Fairy here, since this is the big attack. Worship does not put us into Divinity now. This is our one weird off turn where we can't do it, unless we play Worship twice somehow. If we Wheel Kick, we're committing to not vaulting. We're actually really close to getting our Fairy pop by Burn, too. We burn down the 1, and then Fairy blocks for 72, which is pretty sick. Can we draw anything that makes us take more damage? We can't. We're not dying to beat. We have damage return from Beat to Death. So block return. I believe happens first. Is that? I thought that block return happened before beat. Yeah, that's true. Right. So vault wouldn't work. I mean, it would work. It would just eat a fairy. So if we play only attacks, we survive this turn and fairy blocks for 1,000,000, is my understanding. If that understanding is wrong, I'm going to restart the fight. Yeah, that's how that works. Okay. So we can Tantrum, which actually blocks for quite a bit. And then, like, Fear No Evil or something? That gets a damage cap, or gets him sub 200, which is close enough to a damage cap for me. We maybe want to stay in Wrath, though, because we need to get that damage cap next turn, so maybe we do it with a follow-up instead. That actually doesn't get him sub 200, though. Pretty big difference. Okay. Oh, we do go Divine next turn, that's a good point. Okay, so we don't need to be in Wrath, so we can do this. Okay. Give me that Expunger. Expunger, please. Nope, no Expunger. He's hitting for 60. We might be able to survive that. He's already weak, so Sash Whip doesn't do anything particularly cool. There's no card draw in hand. Maybe these are just lethal by themselves. Maybe we can Lessons Learned on him. He's not vulnerable. So if we worship, we just multiply these numbers by 3. So it's 14 plus 17, that's 31, plus another 14, that's 45. 45 times 3. Oh, crap. There is Pen Nip here. Okay, so these each do 14. So that is 28. 28 times 3 is 84. 84 plus, this will do 17 times 6. Calculator. 17 times 6 is 102. 102 plus 84 is not quite enough. We're off by just a bit. 6 damage. Anybody see 6 damage? I'm not seeing it. There's no, like... There's no letter opener here. There's no bronze scales. Dying with an unplayed vault. Yeah, we thought about Pen Nib. We are 6 damage short. Well. Okay, can we block? Max block is Third Eye, Vigilance, Third Eye. This blocks for 22, 36. That would put us at exactly 60, but he's we've died of the beat, basically. Go to -6. I guess, wow, we go to -2? You serious? Very close, but not quite. Wow, 24 plus, so these are plus, I guess they're only plus 8. I was counting them as being -2, so we actually lose a little bit more than that. So these are plus 8, so this is plus 16, this is plus 11. 16 plus 11 is 27. 24 plus 27 is not 60. This is only plus 3. So that's being 24 plus 30, we're at -6. These are actually not positive Not block positive, they're block neutral. The block return is the same as the beat of the death. Wow. Alright, well, I'm more confident that we don't have the block than I am that we don't have the damage, so I'm going to try and just see if we have the damage. We did get a dex, maybe that changed things somehow. We also don't have enough energy to keep going, but... or enough cards, because Velvet Choker. Rough. Man. Well, I don't know what to say about that one. Yeah, I guess we were supposed to vault. I don't know. We definitely could have bought ourselves a turn with a vault. I was trying to think of yeah, Bronze Scales would have won the fight. Very close one. Just off by a little bit. If we just kept the Normality in the deck, we would have had lethal. We might have also gotten Normality at some point. Darn. Man, I don't know if I've ever lost a fight that close. I've had like exact lethal against the heart before and been like, whew, that was a close one, but this one was a close one that he won. Well, that's too bad. Pretty fun deck. A lot of mantra per turn. We had Damaru and Devotion Plus. Yeah, not vaulting definitely seems wrong in retrospect. Buying an extra turn. Because if we'd just gotten some damage on the vault turn and then vaulted, that would have like, because we were doing damage caps, right? So we were damage cap limited, but we didn't quite get one on that last turn. So yeah, just 2 more damage would have done it, or 2 more, whatever, 2 more damage on a card would have done it. Actually, just 1 more damage on a card because the last card got pen nibbed. So if for some reason Lessons Learned did 14 damage, we would have had lethal. Pretty fun one. Ended up doing some Conjure Blade stuff. The Conjure Blade came in from a Pandora's box, and we were like very happy to not pick Conjure's Blade a couple of times. We like skipped 2 of them. So I was not super happy to see it show back up into the deck, but it did some work. Blocked for a lot more than anything else. If that was the plan, we probably needed another Talk to the Hand or like a Flurry of Blows or something, but that was very much not the plan because we got a Pocket Watch on like floor 2. We're basically just running that. I don't know if not removing Normality would have won necessarily, but it would have, yeah. Any extra damage would have caused lethal. We probably would have removed Follow-Up instead, and Follow-Up was quite bad. So maybe the deck would have been better with a Normality. Maybe that was the play we needed to make. Definitely is an interesting idea. I've never not removed a Normality at a shop, but it was an option. It's definitely the best Normality keep I've ever seen, but I didn't do it, and maybe that cost me.